Yo. Shit, here we go again. Right back at it. Oh god, this game is terrifyingly iconic. Oh, actually, I never thought to check this. Is the chat working on this overlay? Yep, sure is. Cool. I'm thinking I take a break from Scorn tonight. Thinking that's the call. Yeah, I'm thinking it's Lisa into Destiny is what I'm gonna do. I honestly was just gonna start off and just do Destiny, like only Destiny. But Lisa beckoned. How's the audio? Probably a little quiet, right? Yeah, just let me know as it goes. Oh yeah, what happened? Oh yeah, the fucking tower that you climb. Those bastards. They knew. Very important above. Get pranked, nerd. This game's hilarious. Alright, I already talked to these guys. Shit, what am I doing now? I don't remember. I lost my whole fucking team to a game of Russian roulette. So that's a thing that happened. There you go. These guys. Okay. You're definitely saving that save zone. There's no need to use it right now. No need for that. Oh. Hello, weary traveler. Welcome to Jack's Traveling Magic Show. You pay me and I'll travel with you and perform. But I lost part of my act, my playing cards. If you find me some new ones, I'll perform for free. Okay. I mean, honestly, I don't want that guy in the party, but I've learned from the game of Russian roulette that it's good to have meat shields. So I'm gonna try and recruit him just so that hopefully he can get killed instead of someone else at some point. Kung Fu Genius or whatever. Doesn't even matter, it's all the same. Yeah, whatever. He's right, he's right. Karate, Kung Fu, it's all the same. Beat the shit out of the people. The end. Dude, he's got a little cat. Dude, that's Enlith. This is totally Enlith right here. I am Yazan. And this is Cat. I am a shoving leopard. Of what, you ask? Do you really care to listen? I already don't like you. Oh, no, I mean it's Enlith, so now I have to like him, I guess. I'm searching for a far-off land. A paradise for all felines. Nobody knows if it is real. But I will not stop searching until I die. Will you join me on my quest? I'm in. Yazan Barghouti joined the party. Yo, let's fucking go. Cat guy. hype. Is he like the leader of the party? No, Master Friday. That's someone else. Where'd I go find him, though? Oh. Bob's Dojo. Alright, Bob, what do you got here? He's so strong. But it doesn't matter. Just you wait, Tiger Man. When our master comes back, you're in for it. Oh, shit. He will crush you with his mighty fists. Honey, I'm home. Back from my morning jog. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Grandmaster Friday, thank God you're here. The legendary JoJo Buster has come to challenge you to a fight. He's killing everyone. Only your great strength can save us. Oh, this is gonna be a fucking setup. Oh. Oh God, he left. He just ran away. Oh no, now what? Where did he go? What? I guess I'll fight the guy. Maybe I should just leave him alone. Is it really worth it? Oh God, I'm weak. Soup. Oh, look at him. He's hiding up there. Look at that rascal. Oh my God. Is that Rick? Huh. Let's see if we can go find him. Ow. We can. Let's go. Let's go confront this guy who's running away. Not now, Chuck Norris. Don't mind me, just admiring the landscape. Oh, really? He's just gonna stay out here? You fucker. What about you? Will you save the dojo? I really want one of those octopus dolls, but I used up all my mags. Okay. Don't touch. Okay. Welcome to Morty's yard sale. Weird doll. Playing cards. I think we're just gonna buy both of these things. What's Dismal Map do? Show it to Shardy. Shardy's dead, bro. Bro. Shardy's dead as fuck. He failed hard in Russian roulette. Yo, what up, Goose? This is the best running. Yeah, no, it's fantastic. It's even better. There's like 3 layers of it where there's the light, and when my head gets in front of it, it fucks with the filter. And then there's the light, the LED light that flows that fucks with the background filtering too. So there's several ways for it to cause the camera to go out of whack. For me? Nope, just showing it off. There you go. Thanks. I'll name it Barnabas. Here, take this. Got some Olathian whiskey. I mean, I'm here for that. 500 HP, boost TP. Okay. Ow. Did I just kill someone? I almost did. I forgot the next move. I'm having a bad brain day. Shut up, nerd. Wait, those are all my old cards. How did you... Are you a magician? Whoa. Oh, well, a deal's a deal. Jack joined the party. Magic guy, recruited Jack. Alright. We're rebuilding. We lost everyone we knew, everyone we loved, but we're starting again. Starting anew. I didn't give a shit about those characters, to be honest. Alright, I'll come save the dojo after I heal. Give me a sec. Oh, wait a minute. I can't... Oh, no. Where is the last heal? Oh, no. What did I do to Rage? Rage is fine. Rage is chilling. Why are we questioning about Rage? Yeah, we good, we good. Yeah, I wouldn't do nothing to Rage. Rage is the home. Have you seen all of the shit I've done to help Rage? Why am I being accused of? What the fuck is this? I'm the single person who's gone the furthest out of their way for Rage. God damn it. Why am I the one on trial? Oh, everyone you knew. Okay, I gotcha, I gotcha. You know, I just beat that fucking horrific game of Russian roulette that went horribly. Oh, here we go. I cut off my arm for No! How do I even get to the Blue Rockets? Oh, the pretty boys. Who are the pretty boys? This time it was... Who did they take? Oh, man. They took the Mad Dog, who's like a... The pretty boys? Where are they? What? Oh, man. Alright, looks like we're using... Oh, dude, we can put Enlith in the party then. Actually, hold on. Sometimes there's a silver lining in life. Get in there, Enlith. Let's go. The pretty boys? Maybe. They're on another island, though, so I'd have to travel back an island to go try and deal with them. And I rested on this island, so that makes me think that the pretty boys are going to be somewhere here, so I think they're further forward somehow. But you know, all things considered, it could have gone much worse. Who uses magic in the apocalypse? Jack. Apparently. Karnasov! That rascally rain doge. Shit. We're bananas. Okay, I'm sketched out. Oh god. I tried to turn around, I didn't like it. So I don't have anybody that uses TP now. That's unfortunate. Three wishes, 3 strong but inaccurate slashes. Okay. Or I can use the cat. The lioness fury. Hold cat up to the opponent to violently claw at them, causes bleeding. Fluffy Wuffy. Cat's cuteness is impossible to deny, causes paralysis. Perfect. The cat's purring has wonderful effects on your party, increases agility. Ooh. I think we're gonna use the lioness fury. What it was comfortable on? Wait, what? Oh yeah, good night, Ariel. Peace out. Was it this one? I think it was this one. Oh, maybe not. Pretty boys! We found them. How many? I only have 141 mags, though, so it depends on how much they charge. Let's find out. Look who came! You came to save your pretty little friend. It'll cost you. No, I don't have 200! I knew it! I knew I should have farmed! Whatever. Okay, cool. Hopefully I can go farm and come back. That's like the real... God damn it. Because I do want him. That is like one of my strongest characters by a pretty decent margin, so I do not want to lose my dog. Sadly, I am very inexperienced. Fair enough. I was gonna say the ball-peen hammer would have been my first attempt to solve it. For me or the computer. That was sad but funny. Oh man. Yeah, no, I was looking into it too. You're not the only one that had it, but the one thing that I was reading is it seems like it's one of two things. Either you have some sort of audio system going to your speakers that has it automatically muted, like some sort of intermittent mixer that's getting in the way that has it auto muted, because it apparently does that for certain people, like with Razer Synapse, it'll automatically do that for specifically that game. Don't know why. Or your sound drivers are fucked up. And you could try updating them. It sounded like you guys were trying that earlier, but it's going to be one of those two things. The one thing that they were talking about with editing the code is kind of wild, because that's the devs themselves saying that when I was looking into it. And it's like, that means that they know something's wrong. And like, I don't know. Instead of like patching in an option in the options menu, they're just like, try this. And it's like, bro, fuck you. Put this in the options menu. Like, what? Did you try all four of the options they offered? Because the one I saw, they had like 4 escalating options of like, if this doesn't work, try this. If this doesn't work, try this. If this doesn't work, try this. And like the final one was like, it was just like, it was like 2024, whatever the fuck that top number was, 0, -1, -4 is what it was, something like that. I don't know. Three more kills. Four hundred, 410, 4. That's not what I saw. That is not at all what I saw. I don't know like what it is you're specifically referencing there. But I saw the numbers being edited. Like I said, it was like a 4-digit number that started with a 2. I'm pretty sure. And then like 1, 2, 3, 4 like vertical lines of code, and it was like 0, 0, 1, and like they were like altering those. Not in the Windows mixer. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense then. What you're saying then, Ariel. Just wanted to be sure that we were talking about the same code to be edited. Oh god, these things again. Actually, this one looks different. Let's take this one seriously. Alright, wasn't too different. It's pretty similar. Woo! Oh, that guy looks awesome. And there's another save. So this should be enough money that I can go save that guy. There we go. So now I finally have 200 mags. Yeah. Alright, let's go save him. I mean, I should rest first. In case I have to fight them, but, like, they're just gonna kidnap another one of my guys or fart in my fucking face again. This game is hilarious. Whoa. What? What is this? Where am I? Okay, I can't do this right now. I have to go save the homie first. Mad Dog, I'm coming. I got you. I'm not gonna leave you. Look who came. Save your friend. It'll cost you 200 dirty magazines. Fine. By the way, buy a new outfit. You disgust me. He gave you 3 mags. Alright, well, we got Mad Dog back. That's what really matters. What is this? Oh dear. Oh. This place is awesome. Alright, I gotta go get Mad Dog back in the party though, before we explore. I'm sure Enlith is gonna be a dope character, but I don't know, I just feel like I've got my party set and I want to commit to it. Alright, let's see what happens if I rest again. What the fuck was that? Your entire party has been badly poisoned. Oh man, life is cruel. Do we roll it again? Let's say roll it back. Fuck it. I don't think I should open that. Don't open it. Oh. The game's calling me old. Which is fine with me because it's increasing my stats. Cat paw? Wait, is that like a severed cat's paw? Is that what they're trying to tell me here? Okay, what do I do now? I still gotta go save those people at the dojo, but I don't even remember where the fuck that is. Let's go save the dojo people, fuck it. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one, okay. Bring it on, El Tigre. El Tigre Chino. Whoa. So I'm starting to think this was a mistake. I don't even know if I have perfume left. He didn't like fire apparently though. No perfume. Shit. Yeah, we're dead here, aren't we? Oh yeah, we are in big trouble. Damn, dude. Good thing I saved before I started this fight. Hey. Knock him over? No, he didn't get knocked over. Yeah, we're just fucked here. Somebody's gonna die now. Oh, then he's one short. Yep, there he goes. And then I'm gonna knock down, it's over. Here we go. Nope. Maybe he dies on this attack. Nope, nope. He's too powerful. It's true, he is. Damn. Oh, yo, what up, Mars? Sorry, I just caught that. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Dude, this game is fucking amazing. This is one of the funniest games I think I've ever played. Okay. Just accept my fate. Hop off the cliff real quick. Let's try fighting him one more time. Let's give it another shot. El Tigre. Son of a bitch, dude. Stay quiet in lurk mode, no worries. Appreciate you having you around. Either way. Damn it. I wasted 2 turns now. Yeah, this is a loss now. GG's. Damn fucking tiger. Oh, evaded. Damn. Yeah, he really is too powerful. I think we'll come back later. This doesn't seem to be the fight for now. Alright, let's see what all this is about. Alright, fuck it. Okay. Is this a fucking person? He's clutching a record. Take it? Yes. Got an old record. That's mine now, bitch. Ha 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 ha. Later. Oh god. Fuck. Instantly got me back. Henry Wyatt is his name. Okay. Damn. Get juked, bitch. Weird and pissed. Okay, I don't know what pissed does. He's only bleeding, it's a shame. Rage is back in the fight now, though. Accuracy down, critical rate up. And he'll attack randomly, so I can't decide who he's attacking, I guess. Oh, he attacked my teammate. What? Yikes. Jeez, it's a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, I can't get Mad Dog to use any of his abilities. He's just attacking randomly. Damn, being pissed sucks. Oh, you immediately put the status effects right back on him. Son of a bitch. Alright, well. Damn it. Hey. Oh. That's fucked up. The record's mine now, bitch. Okay, we'll have an old record key item now. Another update? God damn. They're really going hard in the paint with your updates. Alright, yeah, what the hell's going on here? Oh dear. Oh, these are the gym bros. Yo, what's up, homies? Tower of Power! What happens if I turn the music off? I wonder if they're gonna be upset. No, they didn't even notice. The blue's coming off. The pythons are coming out. I refuse to give up. The people will love me one day. My body, listen to it. I hear voices in my head. They speak to me. I understand. Insane. Oh god. Holy hell, brother. This man is out of control. He has lost his mind. He has lost his humanity, but he has captured the world in exchange, brother. Eat, sleep, murder, repeat. This track is raw. Well, I gotta go rest for sure. Let's hope nothing crazy happens. I mean, hold on. Where would it take me when I teleport to Area 2? What do? Alright, let's just take the risk. What? A member of my gang has abandoned me? Who? Nern? Absolutely not. There's no point in living. Absolutely not. No. I'm not losing Nern, my fucking healer, like hell. I have to go fight, Long Neck again, is what that means. Okay. I'm not- dude, that's crazy. Nern bailed on me? That's not... I knew Nern was bad news. Yeah, I mean, he's vital. Yeah, just shut up, Ariel. Me and Nern are homies. You guys won't drive us apart. Dude, that's crazy. Resting can just have you lose a fucking partner like that. Like, I figured, like, at least I had, like, some say in it because I don't even know, man. Let's go get that, record. I just thought that they would give me, like when they kidnap the guys, you can at least pay up. You know, you can choose to make the sacrifice to keep him alive. If the guy just leaves my party arbitrarily, then it's like, oh, dude, there's no... That's just like a really, really bad RNG check. Like, I don't... There's nothing I can do about that. Ow. Hey. Okay, so what that really makes me think is I really should do this. Key items, truck keys, traveled area 1. And then I should use the rest that doesn't seem to fuck me over. No! It's like they knew what I was thinking, you bastard! Oh, come on, man. Honestly, even still, I'd rather use this one. Fight a couple snakes along the way, sure. The snake bears its fangs. Special beam cannon! Dead. Alright. I'm really worried that no matter what I do, Nern's about to leave the party, so fingers crossed that this doesn't end with him gone. What the fuck? Hello. I am a representative of my dear, close, personal friend, Buzzo. He sent me here to present you with the gift of joy. Oh, Buzzo's the asshole who cut off my fucking arm. You received some joy. Oh. And also, a message for you. What the fuck? Oh, dude, what an asshole. I'm at half health and half... What's that? Am I, like, blinded? I don't... I'm not crying, but I have a red eye now. I don't know what that means. Maybe, Harry can tell me. Oh, maybe that's what tired is. Here, actually, you know what? I can just start a fight and get the answer, can't I? Yeah, because I want to know what that symbol means more than anything. Depression. Nice attack, okay. Just minus a lot of stats, basically, for being depressed. Well, son of a bitch. Oh, god damn it! A red spider, I'm heavily poisoned. Well, at least I'm not getting Nern to leave my fucking party. Yes, okay, that's best case scenario. It's just getting an old sock out of nowhere. Oh, cool, it brings me here. That's even better. Okay. Alright, so I'm ready to go. Let's go to the workout bros again. Squats. When testing your strength, tap spacebar rapidly to perform squats. Time to muscle up. Tricep Terry. Howdy, partner. Feeling shitty about yourself? Looking to pack on some mass? How about it, partner? I'm okay with myself. Okay, Flabby. Alright, maybe I do want to be stronger then. I want to be stronger. Righteous. How much can you handle? Medium weight. Let's do it. mechanical keyboard makes this harder. Well done, brother. Gained 50 EXP. That's it? That's the... What? I'm okay with myself. Alright, this is dumb. Whee! You can always do squats in every JRPG. I don't know why, but it just seems to be a running trope. Double-egged Jiffy cornbread loaf and 3 eggs. Oh my gosh. Yikes. My man wanted some eggs. Eggs, 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 eggs. Oh dear. It's a handmade doll. It seems to have been made with great respect and care. Honey! I'm home. No. Sweetheart. What is this? Do you love him? What the fuck is going on? I see. I have to fight. What? I mean... Alright, I guess, we're fighting Laser Agar. I don't even know. Is his name Laser? Seems so. Try and knock him over. Nope. Hadouken. Oh, he's fallen already. Huge. Let's just start shooting him. Take care of my son, Hank. Jeez. He exploded in a blaze of glory. Oh, I got a hat of some sort. Hold the fuck on. Well, alright, that happened, I guess. I don't even know what really to make of that. We are the Banana Splits. We pride ourselves on our flashy clothing. Buy some. Is that it? Yeah, that's all you got for me? What about you? The innkeeper looks weird, but he's an alright guy. Yeah, I don't trust you. So, your words mean nothing to me. Why can't I get on this? Oh well. What the fuck are you living for? Good question. Fuck me. I'm so done with life. How can we live with no women? I keep dreaming about a girl that looks like a cat. Or a cat girl or something. A cat girl, huh? Sounds lame. I had a dream about a duck girl. That, now what a tale that was. And she was in some kind of super secret service. Oh, jeez. Yo, what up, Tater? There seems to be some hair missing. I think that's just how he rolls. Unfortunately. What up, dude? I saw you guys were playing some repo earlier. Sage was asking me if I wanted to play. I'm definitely down to try it. There's a game called, like, Inside the Backrooms. No, it's called Escape the Backrooms. That's what it's called. That, seems kind of similar. It looks very fun. Yeah, I've had this one for ages. This is back from when I was playing Crystal Chronicles. Honestly, it's kind of interesting. This game's layout, even the HUDs in this are reminiscent of the FF7 boxes. Sparkly mask. Have that one as well? Nice. Yeah, there's another one here. Let me check real quick. What was it called? I think it started with an E. Emissary Zero. I was gonna play with that with Grub, but he decided to be a bitch and ban me. So that's out the window. But yeah, no, Emissary Zero looks very similar to those games. If you want to look into that, it's similar to Escape the Backrooms, except it's you're an astronaut, and it's way... I don't want to say it's like Lovecraftian, but it's more like modern day realism with esoteric shit going on, more than like the Backrooms are like a video game. You know, like, I don't know, even down to like how the world's designed. It's like a procedural generated layout and concept too. Worth looking into though. Have you ever tried this game? This game called Lisa? I feel like you'd like this. This game is actually kind of like very much so winning me over. Oh, Nern needs sunscreen too. Didn't know that. Let's start off with that and start selling stuff. The dry stick sucks too. Fuck the longbow. That guy's dead. Revolver's worse. Cool, that should be enough. Alright, cool. That should be enough magazines for now. Dude, this is one of the harshest games I've ever played, but also one of the funniest games I've ever played. It's just like so brutal in like, I don't know, in hilarious ways, basically. What was this? Food still remains on the blanket for you, restores HP over time. Okay. So definitely spike pads for Mad Dog. Greasy poncho for the homie, and child blanket for Nerd. Cool. Basically got all new gear now. Greasy poncho. Change that out. Sweaty mask with a sparkly mask. Can't change that out. Mad Dog got the new nipple patch to spike pads. And Nern got sunscreen and a new chest piece. Cool. Cool. I probably should sell... Yeah, I should sell the stuff I just equipped. A whip. When did I get a whip? Alright, that's good enough for now. Just hang on to that stuff. That amount of money, I should say. Okay. Whee! Oh my god, what the fuck is that thing? My instincts tell me to go kill it. What the hell is this? Oh! Young warrior! Welcome to my dojo. T.R. Arnie Gonzalo's Family Training Center for great balance. Please come in. Whee! I'm gonna steal your soup. Oh, I can't. The most important thing in martial arts is patience. You can't let your emotions get in the way. You have to remain calm in a fight. Do you want to learn my ways? Sure. I hope you are ready for this. I am. Climb on the Tower of Patience. Now, prove your patience. Oh, dude, you are so fucked. I've been wanting to smoke for a while. Eat shit, dude. You made a horrible read here. Alright, so I'm gonna take a quick smoke break. This dumbass got fucked. Alright, I'm gonna be back in about like 3-5 minutes. I'm gonna run an ad break while I'm gone. You fucking fool. Oh god. Goose is gonna come back to this stream like 12 hours later and it's like he's still on the Tower of Barrels. He has not gotten down yet. Hey Gizmo. Hi. Back off, Gizmo. Come on, no. You can't just push your way in. Come here. No. Oh my gosh. Yes, that's my flip-flop. I see. Come up. Wanna say hi? Wanna say hi? Come on up. Hup. Yeah, hup. Yeah, whoa. Ah, what a cool Gizmo. What the heck? You got down already. That was way too fast. Come here, Mo. Gizmo, come here. Come here. Come say hi. Hup. Hup. Whoa! Look, it's a Gizmo. I know it. Cool. Everyone sees the cool flip-flop. Yeah. Whoa, what a cool flip-flop you have. I wonder how you got that. Yeah. You gonna tell everyone how you got Now that we've asserted dominance over this guy's patience. I am impressed. Think you stand still long enough? I think you understand the value of calmness and patience. You got a karate scroll. Make sure to read it. Let's see what these actually do. The other one wasn't as valuable as it seemed. Where's the scroll? Oh, there we go. Increases special attack and SP. Who would be special attack? Nern. Okay, cool. Ow. That was an interesting side journey. Alright, I gotta know. What the fuck's up with this guy? It doesn't look like it wants any harm. Too bad. I'm here. Kill it. You fools. This isn't how it works. Its existence is a threat to me and it must die. Damn. Oh, this guy seems like he's gonna be the homie. Hello! Want to stay the night? I promise you'll be safe here. It'll only cost you 10 magazines. Goodbye. Sleeping is the best time for weeping. Okay, I'm gonna leave this place and never come back. Can I climb up it? I can. You think you're so clever. Every morning you got something fancy to say. Prick. Fuck you, bitch. Should I save? Fuck it, I don't see why not. The fuck's going on here? What? Hold it, big dude. My boys are training for the big game against Buff Van Dyke. You best be careful, otherwise you'll taste the tackle. Also, some of the boys are throwing hammers. I'm not sure why. Sounds about right. That sounds like the boys, if you ask me. Fight me. Oh, we jamming. was hoping I'd fight him. Doesn't seem like you can fight the hammer guys. Ow. Okay, the hammers don't do shit damage. I was expecting way more. Ow. Ow. Ow, dude, come on. Fight me, bitch. I have to know. There's a whole lot of nothing, damn it. Ooh. Oh, this is a bar. Okay. Listen up. I lived in bars my whole life. I know stuff, damn it. So let me tell you, Chiffin solo shot first. And furthermore, he's the best damn fabric smuggler in this side of the galaxy. Alright, Star Wars, whatever you say. Oh, dude, I want to recruit this guy. This guy would be in the party immediately. He speaks my language. Onion vodka? Okay, well. I'm not sure if I love it or I hate it. Whee! Hello, merchant. Howdy, fella. Oh, here we go. All-star bands. Let's see what we all got. Mad Dog, chopping axe. That's huge. 10 more attack. Wow. Versus 1 more attack on Brad. Yeah, 10 more attack. We're getting this immediately. Nern, 11 more attack with Nosy. Even more, dude. 14 more attack with Peacemaker. The Pistler just pisses bullets. So we need to get to 67 by the Peacemaker now. Alright, we got barely enough to get the Peacemaker now for Nern. So Nern has pretty damn good regular attack now, too. How? Still worth it. Going for it. I need to know what this is. Some fancy perfume. I fucking need that, to be honest. Because I smell like shit. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's because I can't revive people. A cigarello. Another cigarello. Ooh, firebombs, firebombs, firebombs. Let's go. This is the first song you don't like? I don't mind it too much. It's not as good as the other ones, but I don't think it's bad necessarily. What the fuck? Oh, dude, we're way too weak for this. Oh, man. Cool. Alright, so we're ready to fight now. Let's see what this is all about. The Rangers again! Repetitive sounds hurt my whole body and just woke you up. Womp womp. Who was this? I just cannot believe they made a game where the player character is named Brad of all things. Yeah, fuck Brad. This one, and they are constantly giving me, as like a joke item, old socks. This whole game feels like it's like pointed at me. If I'm being honest. Like a fucking barrel of a gun is being pointed at me and that gun is this game. Like... But whatever, I'm here for it. Let's see how this goes. I've got you this time, Rangers. Now relinquish your power helmets. Or the princess gets it. Steve? Yes? Dick isn't even wearing his uniform. What? God damn it, Pink! What? This is the last straw. Hey man, like, I don't need this. I'm done, like, with all this stuff. I'm like a party swan, and dude, I got a sore, man. So, like, later, fuckers. Whoa, man. You're, like, right behind me, man. That's wild. Hey, bro, you like to party? I like to party. Let's hang out, dude. Yes! Hell yes! Alright, Pink Ranger, welcome to the team. Damn it. Without a sixth color, we're worthless. We need a new ranger. Let's go. Salvation Rangers, out! Alright, I'll just wait here then. No, I'm kidding. I'll go talk to him. I guess I'll just wait here. Well, good luck. Okay, I guess that's just the end of that. Good old Pink Ranger. Bulldozers. If you hit someone with your bulldozer, you will gain experience. It's more of an I know. Introspective Terry. Oh dear. Time to go bulldozing. Oh wait, is there another? Did it respawn it or what the? Alright, well whatever. Oh, get wrecked, buddy. Had to be sure I got him too. Run, little bitches. We We tried our best. Yes, we did. Goodbye, Timmy Carrots. Goodbye, Percy Peas. Damn, dude. I'm the bad guy? Oh, hey, get back here. You're not supposed to survive. Oh, shit. You're strong, but you're not that strong. Else I miss? Nah. Oh, say goodbye, buddy. Squish. Uh-oh. This is it, Horace. This is your chance to redeem yourself. You can do it, Horace. No! No! Not now! The memories are coming back! Not now! Grandpa! Grandpa! I want to be a bulldozer driver just like Daddy was before him and Mommy died! Whatever, kid. And the last diploma for the day goes to... Morris Dinkle! Congrats on passing your bulldozer driving test. I think there's a typo. I'm Horace Finkel. Okay, whatever. Horace received Morris Dinkle's diploma. Thank you, sir. Time to show the world what I'm made of. Hi, I'm Morris Dinkle. Oops. Horace, quick! Use your bulldozer to lift this bridge and save my life! Dude, what is happening? This game is like so legendary for its random bullshit. Yes, my love. I will save you in no time. I've trained many years from this and spent all of our money to learn how to operate this beast. For I am Horace, the Shining Bulldozer Prince. Well, Horace, you could have saved your wife if you weren't bad at driving bulldozers. Your loss. You suck, grandson. You'll never be a real bulldozer driver. Oh, Horace, you're so fucked. That was damaging. Hey, listen, I don't really feel like doing this anymore. I'm just gonna turn this off and go home. Let me press the off pedal and... Oops! Okay. I'm in the thing still. Ram dozing. Blow some exhaust in your enemy's face. Sure, let's start there. He's resistant to fire, that's not what I expected. Finger beam 3, let's go. Ow. Goodbye, Horace. You did your best. Becky, my love. I failed again. Later, Horace. Your vehicle stopped working. Womp womp. Horace's hard hat. Let's see. Oh wait, I can't equip things right now. I'm still like in a weird cutscene area. Okay, I can't go back and get the soup either. Oh, more fire bombs. So that's TNT. Let's go. Oh, these are diesel fire bombs. Let's go. I'm getting the good ones. Found a bunch of TNT. Great. Time to get out of here. Return to the area hub. Not yet. Alright, fine. I don't see why not. What? Alright, so I just unlocked 2 more new spots. Okay, and I can't risk using this save that it potentially gets rid of one of my fucking characters, so all the way back to Area 1 we go. Oh, get one shot by El Rage. Let's go. Everything okay? Yo! For once everything worked out. Am I still depressed or whatever that is? Oh no, I'm covered in oil. That's what that is. I'm still covered in oil. What was the point? Damn it. Ah. Did anything change over here? Don't think so. Oh my god. I have no eyes to see, but I can taste it. What the fuck? Stay very far away from that man. Is this guy gonna take a shit? What is this? It was unbelievable. Such great taste. Such fast service. Is he truly a god? What am I looking at there? I think it's a man with a hat in like a catatonic state. Oh, dude, that's the Wario symbol up there. It's a me, Wario. Praise him. No thanks. Can you hear it? You're just in time. A prayer shall be answered. Have faith and never go hungry. Shut the fuck up. Oh Lord, can you feel it? Large fries, brother, large fries. Salvation comes from atop the mountain, a holy land untouched by man. Praise him. You found a cigarette. This is gonna be the second cult that I've joined, just basically what it is. The Church of Whack Donalds. Yeah, dude, it does feel that way. The large fries statement felt that way. Today you shall become a man. Go forth, my boy. Pray to the one above. Pray so that we shall live another day longer. Pray for his mercy. Pray for his kindness. Pray. I'm nervous, father. Say no more, son. Turn around, clasp your hands together, and bow your head. Let your heart do the talking. He will listen. Okay. Oh my god, it is a fucking McDonald's drive-thru. Dear Lord, praise thy name. I'd like a large cola, a cheeseburger combo meal. No, triple cheeseburger meal. No ketchup. Curly fries with that. And a 4-piece nuggy meal for my dad. Amen. Holy shit. Thank you, Lord. Well done, my boy. Do you think God likes me? Oh my gosh. No, no, no. Welcome to Wally's. We're sorry, but we only provide one miracle a day. Thank you. Die, die. I mean, bye-bye. Something sketchy about Wally's, you guys. If you'd like to place an order, please consult the speaker, sir. Hold on, let's check our health. Yep, we're good to go. Move. Sir, man has no place meddling in God's affairs. Please leave. You don't belong here. Move now. Prepare to die, sir. Oh, I am so here for this. Beating this shit out of Ronald McDonald. Alright, oiled up. Uh-oh, that might be a problem considering I'm near, like, fry cooks. Whatever, we'll see how it goes. Mark or Chris? Mark seems like he knows what's up more than Chris does, so let's, target Mark. Big fireball. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Let's try and knock him over. Shinku Hadouken! Eat shit, Wallies. Oh, perfume too. That's huge. I just killed your employees, motherfucker. Anyways. I knew it. Stupid fucking deer. You made me do this! No jerky. Interesting. Nice. What the fuck? I don't like that, wherever the hell that was. What the fuck is this? Is it like Grimace? I feel like this is supposed to be Grimace. Just green. Let's try and knock him over. Ow. Oh, wrong one. Oh well. Hey, finally died. Let's go. That thing was a tank, dude. Holy crap. Grimace was no joke. I don't even get his hat either. Damn it. Oh man, that's it? That's not very many save files, you bastards. That feels awfully chintzy. Only 16? Hey, Die, what up? Have you ever played this game, Die? I was just saying earlier that I feel like people who like Look Outside would probably like this game. They're very similar. I mean, not in like gameplay, but in world design and how brutal the developer is willing to fuck with you style. Yeah, I'm on my way to fight God, both in game and in real life. Oh yeah, it's just a deer. We can just blast it out of the water. Oh, whoops. Don't play a lot of games. I've heard about this one, but something about it never quite grabbed me. Gotcha. It does seem like particularly dark as far as the lore goes. It's special, I feel it. Well, I'd recommend giving this game a shot. I feel like it's very charming. I don't know. Not trying to like sell people on things one way or another, but this game and Look Outside are both in a category for me. Probably with Dark Souls. It's just been so long since I've played it, but where it's like I have the utmost respect with how the developers fuck with you in these games. Like they don't do things that are just like overtly unfair unless it's like the right thing to do for the situation to create the vibe. If that makes any sense. Okay, so what did I really lose? I didn't really lose much. Probably a waste of Coca-Cola to use it right now, so I'm not gonna. Oh, dude, here he is! The man himself, Mr. Wall-E. Oh, and a place to rest. That's, terrifying. Alright, we gotta take a crack at it. Frankie lives. Nice. I was watching him work on a character the other day when I popped in. I think you and M5 were... No! Oh my god. Watch your back. Oh, thank god. Whoo! God, that was a roller coaster right there. I would have been so... Whoops. I would have been so fucked if they took Rageo out of my party again there. Like, oh my god. This is what I'm talking about, where it's like, this game, I feel like I'm fucking Harley Quinn and, like, the developers the Joker. Like, you know? Where it's like, I should be much more upset about this, but... I don't know. Ooh, Lucky Feather. Special attack up. That's gonna be Nern. Cool. Yeah, I don't want to explain too much about what that was right there, but that they did a thing that was like something they did earlier that really fucked me over, and absolutely would have fucked me over right here. But then they were like, just kidding, we're not gonna do that. Like, you know, like I thought they were basically about to take my wallet. They're like, nah, just kidding, have a nice day. And I'm like, you fuckers, stop with the emotional terrorism. Here, I need some water, 1 second. It just says don't. Kiss my ass. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have. Hi, welcome to... No, stop, you can't be here! Hoo-hoo, go away, hoo-hoo! Don't! Where's Nuggy? No, don't! Did you hurt him? Wally's got what you need, kids. Hoo-hoo! No, no, no! You want to Wally size it? No, no, no! Welcome to Wally's. Don't! Please, I want to just die! Jesus Christ, this is intimidating. Okay. Let's fuck this guy up in the name of all things that aren't awful. Yeah, fireball early, and then the strategy seems to be just keep dumping the technique bonus on Mad Dog. A normal place you have to go through. This is no different than any of the rest of what I've been dealing with, if that's what you're asking. I don't think this is a side path either. I think, like, I don't know. There's one other direction I can think of that I could go voluntarily, if, like, that's kind of what you're asking. Damn, Brad's not even, going through withdrawal, and he still can't damage this. This is gonna be a tough fight. I got those diesel firebombs for a reason, so let's... Oh. Huh. Let's toss that. Attack that. He's already burning, so let's hit him with the club. Topics. Health. Try and knock him over now. Dude, his armor must be like through the roof. Ow. Resistant to fire also. I guess that does make sense. He works in the... Works as a fast food guy. Get evaded, nerd. Those grease rods are definitely a rite of passage. In this field, at least. So right now what I'm doing with Rage and Brad is I'm just using the attacks that have a chance to knock them over. Because knocking them over is basically like a stun, it just skips a turn. So like, they're not doing a reasonable amount of damage anyways, so fuck it, might as well just pray that they get the knockdown, you know, like, is what my philosophy is here. Which is seeming foolish because I'm not getting the knockdown, so I don't even know. Maybe this? Maybe the stun instead of the knockdown is the call. Still burning, that's all I really care about. Let's blast him. Have I worked fast food before? Kind of. I worked at a grocery store that had a food shack. And I've, like, been the guy who's ran that food shack. So, sort of. I've never worked directly for a fast food franchise. Yeah, might as well try and heal him now. Oh, I can actually hurt him now. I think it's because his mask is cracking. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Nern lost his turn. That's kind of terrifying. Shit. Yes, I got the stun. That's huge. Okay. Probably best just to heal himself. Well, should I even... Yeah, bottle of soup. There we go. Okay, he's not scared anymore. Us cooks would fuck with each other by popping an ice cube in there as a little prank, bro. I would sue the shit out of you. Like, I would not fuck around with that. I would be, like, instantly suing the company. Like, I would be, like, pulling the fucking tapes immediately. Oh my god, I would be, like, going, like, DEFCON 5 immediately. I would not fuck with that in the slightest. Oh, man. Nail comb, probably the call still. I'm not sure if he might be weak to fire now that his mask is cracking, but I kind of doubt it, so let's just keep going. His felonies. Like... Oh, man. Let's try and stun on there. Nope, no stun. Dude, his mask is like just slowly breaking apart. He's not resistant to fire anymore. That's huge. Okay, so that's good to know. Now that his mask is breaking, he's weak to fire again. Again, we're just gonna keep trying to stun him with Brad. I mean, it's only happened once, but when it happens, there's so much bang for your buck out of getting that stun off. That's not good. Nice. That's a huge miss. Oh no! Rage doesn't get the XP. I guess in a sense I get to save the fancy perfume, so that's good, but I guess 1,000 XP isn't too much. That's just killing 10 of those night creatures. Never mind, that's not a big deal. I thought that was gonna be way more XP. Mad Dog. Sorry, son. Was that an eyeball? What the fuck was that? Well, we're gonna go back out and heal now, because I'm not foolish enough to just press onward. Oh, big money, no whammy, big money, no whammy, big money, no whammy, big money, no whammy, big money, no whammy. Stop! That's, I'd call, you know what, that's kind of sad, but I'd still call that big money. Those are small potatoes to lose out on money instead of, like, losing a fucking entire character in your party. Healing so soon, Nern leaves, that's exactly what I was worried about, dude. Who the fuck is this? Alright. What's up, Velka? It's a save. That was a human crow, okay? He blew up too! Okay, I was wondering. God damn it. They tricked me into using my save file there. What is happening down here? Well, I killed their god, so that's pretty cool. Do I do it? Nah. Yeah, you just dropped your death right there. What if there's treasure? No, no, no. Nice try. I used logic to solve that one. I've played enough Dark Souls. Treasure ahead. Try jumping. No, 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 no. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me over 1,000 times. Oh, you know. Alright, let's see what fighting these guys is all about. Can't run from them, that's intense. Damn, he's still alive. Okay, they're tankier than I anticipated. Okay, nothing crazy. Treasure ahead. Try falling, yeah. We've seen every variation of that old trick. Damn it. He's still alive. He drops dick for EXP, so that's annoying. No. Finger Beam 4 unlocked, okay. Nern's coming in clutch. He fucking lived. Damn, dude. These handsome spiders are tanky. Actually, yeah, what are their names? Marty. They're just called Marty, alright. Marty, you little shit. Meteor elbow drop, what is that? Okay, we finally made it out of the Marty cave. God damn. That was something. Oh, what the fuck? Is that Lisa's head? Kinda looks like it. You got Buddy's mask. Who the fuck's Buddy? Mask you made for Buddy so you could take her on walks. Yeah, that's Lisa's mask. Okay. Is that Lisa? Wait, what the fuck, Buddy? Did I find her? Brad? Where have you been? I've been looking for you. Are you hurt? Where's Uncle Sticky? And Rick? I don't know. It doesn't matter, we have to go. But Sticky told me to stay here. We need to go now, you're not safe here. Hurry up. Wait. What's going on? It's dangerous for you to be out here. We've talked about this before, so let's go. No. I know what's going on. What? Rick and Sticky told me everything. Oh shit, we're about to have like a realization of Brad being a piece of shit, aren't we? Hold on, I can drink. Alright, let's see what's happening here. Rick is a piece of shit, it seems like. I know how important I am to this world now. People actually need me, Brad. They all care about me. Something you never did. Holy shit! Buddy, no. I do care about you. I'm here to save you. So things can go back to normal. I know about those little blue pills. Yeah, honestly, this is extra fucked up because it's like... Okay, fuck, what game was I playing? I was playing another game like this. Where it was just like, fuck, am I crazy? Is this like just my hallucination sort of thing? Kind of like the Call of Cthulhu game. Where if what Brad is experiencing is real, I am 100% on Brad's side. Especially after that factory where they're all like, oh, we're gonna tee off on her. It was just like, absolutely not. This child does not get to make their own decisions in this world. Like, you know, sort of tone, like. But especially after all the drug-related things, it's like it's very possible that that's not what was happening. Like that's Brad's delusions, and that's absolutely not what the world was. So now I'm kind of like, oh shit, this all hinges on if Brad's crazy or not. If Brad's not crazy and everything he's experienced in this world, like all of these dead people and all this shit is real, then absolutely on Brad's side. Brads tend to be delusional and ugly. That tends to be how it goes for Brads. I don't know. This is interesting though, where it's just like in this situation, you know, I am an arbiter deciding what to happen here, what's going to happen here. Like if I am like the god or I'm the judge. If Brad's perception of reality is correct, absolutely not. Lisa, you need to fucking go with Brad, like right now. Like, you know, sort of tone where it's like they were going to like, if that factory, the rape factory was real and it was like they actually had planned, they fucking farty, dude. He ended up taking it, like literally, you know, on her behalf. So it's just, I don't know. This is interesting where it's like I absolutely sympathize with Brad right now up until the point it turns out he's crazy. If it turns out he's crazy and none of this is real, or like even like if he was a drug addict before, if this is how the world is, that doesn't matter. Lisa needs to go with Brad. Is my take on this situation. My personal opinions on it, I should say. I know about those little blue pills. I don't want to live with you anymore. I have a new life now. Buddy, you don't understand what's going to happen to you. You are a girl. The only girl. You're just not ready. Yes, I am. I'm a big brave whore. Uncle Sticky showed me. Oh, God. What? Yeah, he helped me. What the hell are you talking about? What did he do to you? He just talks to me. What else? Stop! You're scaring me. What did he do? Nothing. No more talking. We're leaving. You gave Buddy her mask back. Buddy joined you. Happy reunion. Save Buddy. Oh God, that's bleak. Is she like a key item? What is like? Damn, son. Oh! Brad and his party have been knocked out. Fuck! I knew I should have crawled through the hole in the back. Good morning, sunshine. Oh god, this guy whooped my ass last time. He did fucking 10,000 damage to each of my characters. Can you feel the joy today? How about you, beautiful? Stay away from her. Why, Brad? Do you know her? You want her? You know this man? Yes. Who is he to you? He? I don't know anymore. I see. Listen, sweetheart. This is a sick man. You stay away from him. Look at this sweet little pill. He loves it. I haven't taken a single one of those this whole fucking game. Eat shit. Look at his eyes. He's disgusting. It's been a while, hasn't it? What's wrong? Did you run out? The demon's eating you up now? You piece of shit. It's okay, I'll share with you. Take it. No. What? How can you turn me down? Please. Not in front of her. What? They just cracked her with the pipe. Take it. Don't hurt her anymore. Don't worry. It's not her I'm after. Brad swallowed the pill. Have another. Don't you want to be happy again? What the fuck is happening here? Brad, this is bullshit. Brad, you pussy. Oh? You want more? Now that's the spirit. Brad swallowed the pill. I'm sorry, buddy. What the fuck? What is happening, dude? Oh, I still got my bicycle, though. Everything's good. Whee! Look at me go! Life's simpler when Buddy's not around. That much is clear. For the record, I myself have not taken a single one of those joy pills as Brad. Huh? Oh. Dude, this looks like fucking Mario. This looks like Bowser's Castle. Oh my god. What the fuck? Brad. The insanity of working on the game jam is that now I look at this shit with the lens of how does this work on a coding level? Yeah, that's something I think about a lot with the RPG Maker games, where it's like there are a bunch of different ways to skin a cat, and I always wonder if some of the limitations of the game I'm playing are based on the operative design of how the code works. Like, I relied a lot on using parallel processes and setting the delay to, I think it was like 3 frames, so that the parallel processes wouldn't overload the CPU. So that way I could just, use scenes that are relative to those parallel processes to do things. Like my example was using that, I was able to set up a set that was like, don't step on the grass, and then you step on the grass, and as soon as you do, a shitload of Carlito faces appear. These things, like literally this exact image, and they're like all in your way and you can't move. And it's like, I told you not to step on the grass, is what it says. And it's just like really inconvenient for the player to like deal with the RNG of the characters, like moving until they can finally leave. But yeah, that one was a struggle to figure out how to get it to work. And then I was using parallel processes at first, but like it took way too much CPU. So somebody taught me to set the delay for 3 frames, so that way it's not literally checking on every single frame. It's checking every like 5 frames. It's checking however many frames you set it to. That pretty much unlocked my ability to make things active in the world, if that makes sense. That like unlocked my ability to code like you step underneath the shower and then the shower turns on, like sort of kind of shit. Like without it being like you press the button and then the shower turns on, if that makes any sense. Like the difference between those. I don't know. I think you get what I'm talking about. Exactly. Every 3 frames is an incredible performance boost in itself. The one that I heard people saying with JRPG Maker, I think I have VX Ace is the one I use, and then people were recommending do 7. If you do 7 frames, it won't even be a process load. If you set it to a 7 frame delay that every 7 frames it checks, like to see what the state of the world is, then it will be. But that 7 frames is enough frames that like a human could, depending on how fast you have your walk speed set, like like walk on, walk off. So it's possible at the right cadence you might not get the result you want. So I settled at 5 frames, and then just because I don't know, I got everything set. I pumped it down to 3 frames, just because it felt like a good enough gap. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then if you get to like 10 frames, it's going to be like, okay, there's going to be times when it just doesn't work. If you have it set at a 10 frame check interval, it's like there's going to be times when it's just like you just like are walking through it, and like you'll be off that, by the time. So like I don't know. It's not. I don't know. It's not. I guess maybe there's an actual number in JRPG Maker, depending on which version it is, of what the standard walk speed is set to, but you can always manipulate that on your own. I don't know. I think you get my point. Where it's just like 3 frames is just like absolutely not. A player, regardless of if they were given frame perfect execution, like I press right and then in 1 frame I move, and like even then 3 frames is like, all right, the player's never gonna run it. No favorite player is gonna accidentally do a perfect electric wing god fist, to walk on and off a tile. Like, so I don't know. That was my benchmark, where I settled at 3. I forget how I did all that. Not sure if you're even listening to what I'm ranting about, Die, but I hope it's helpful, because that was definitely a hurdle that once I got that figured out while, designing stuff, it like unlocked so many other options. Like it literally is like real world active triggers without a button being pressed. Like, if that makes any sense. It could just be like once you get to X amount of money, the parallel process checks, So like somebody could have like a farm that's passively giving them money every 5 minutes. And the second it gets to $100, that parallel process takes that $100 out and pays your mortgage or whatever the fuck, the design of the game you want it to be. It's very useful. I don't know. Sorry, I don't mean to just rant about this, but I do find that like I spent probably like a couple months learning how to do all this stuff. So like feels helpful to at least be able to share it to anyone who wants to know. And if anybody wants help with this shit, just let me know. I can load up JRPG Maker and show you exactly what I'm talking about. trying to learn structs. Gotcha. What's Game Maker? I don't know what Game Maker is. JRPG Maker is the only thing I've ever messed with in development other than Unreal. And Unreal was like, don't get me wrong, it's actually kind of crazy how much Unreal is accessible. Like, if you really want to make a game in Unreal, you can. Like, just all of the fundamental, if you know how to make it, if you know how to make a game in JRPG Maker, you can make a game in Unreal. It's just, there's going to be some, like, getting used to the differences in the medium, but, like, as a whole, it's pretty similar concepts. There's a term for it. Those trees, those, like, bubble logic trees, if-thens, you know, connecting and whatever, you get my point. But that stuff in Unreal is very intuitive. They did a very good job of streamlining that. Okay, let's get back to this game now. Brad. She's getting older. How can you blame me? Besides, she wanted it. She's thirsty for knowledge. Someone needs to educate her. You're just not capable. It's all over for you. Oh god, I'm fighting Dick Mustache. The final boss. Oh shit, guys, wish me luck. It's the fabled Dick Mustache. Yeah, that's so what happened for me is I started learning coding in C++ technically, and I very quickly realized that is nothing to do with designing a video game. Like, that's designing the tools that you use to design the video game. That is not designing the video game. And, like, once I figured that out, I got an app. It was a free app that was, like, teaching you coding. It was, like, a whole, like, curriculum. I got to year 3 on it, and that's, like, when it really started to dawn on me. That's, like, none of this is going to ever help me with designing a game. It's going to help me fixing the tools I use to design the game, which is, like, way above my pay grade if I'm just trying to design a game. It's almost, I don't want to say there's no point, but it's not directly useful to learn that style of coding for code that these days. Which is kind of sad in one way, but it's also liberating in another way. It reminds me a lot of AI as a tool, where it's like, it's sad that, like, this art is lost of the people who are actual coders making their own game engines and then designing their game in that engine they made. There's actually a streamer called Handmade Hero. Let's see if they're still here. They do exactly what I just said. That's not it. Damn it, that's the wrong one. Whatever. You can probably YouTube him. His name's Handmade Hero. He designs the engine and then uses that engine to make his game. And that's the kind of shit that knowing how to do C and C++ is like thriving, you know. But if you're just trying to make a video game, it's like you really almost, it's not even you don't need that. It's almost counter help. Where if you know where the best tool is failing, then suddenly you're going to want to fix the tool instead of just use the tool to its best ability. I found that happening to me a lot when I first started with JRPG Maker, where like parallel processes should be an embedded setup. Like that whole thing I was talking about, it shouldn't be that you have to tie these two things together on your own. It should be like an option that's like a drop box that says create parallel process, you know, like for X world, for like, you know, your forest land, you know, or whatever the hell. I don't know, I'm just ranting now. Okay, Brad, time to fuck this guy up. The game development environment where you could use visual scripting language. Now the language they had back then is full-on programming language in itself. There's a better way to explain it is a language that lets you do finer tuning and things. Yeah. It's like JRPG Maker, but it lets you pop the hood and mess with your tool's code instead of you having to pop the hood on your own. Yeah. So it's actually, you know, it's funny. You're basically, okay, so that makes sense. That's the conversation's coming full circle. You're describing what I'm talking about, where it's like that skill of having like that knowledge of coding, like C# and all that shit. That would transfer over in Game Maker, because then you could fine tune your tools to be exactly what you need them to do. That makes sense, I guess.
I just feel like it's still way more efficient to just, I don't know, use what's there. If that actually works. Like, half of Frankie's problems are like tracing back logic issues, you know? It's like, that's the real kick in the nuts, in my opinion, with game development, at least JRPG development, where it's like adding a new mechanic is like a big deal. You know, like, if like suddenly I want my character to be able to fly when they use this ability, it's like that requires you like adding something that doesn't fuck everything else up. And that sounds simple, but it is not. It absolutely is not. It's like the smallest overlap causes issues. Just ask the fucking rat child and his damn pistols.
shit done while I chatted through text. Appreciate y'all sticking around despite good old Dick Stash.
Well, the issue was, like, what I had to compromise on, like, violated the whole vision of what I was going for, if that makes any sense. Like, part of why I liked this character that I designed is I went out of my way to do the math on average damage output relative to level scaling, so that the buffs are shitty in the beginning of the game but strong in the end of the game. Like, I went through all of this to make sure it was just right, and like the number of turns would be valued out. Like, I did it earlier where it's like Nern has a buff where he gives TP to a guy, and the bow guy had like multi-arrows, so I did the math on that to be like, okay, it needs to be more valuable than if Nern just did a regular attack. Whatever his best regular attack is, the buff that he's giving as a buff character needs to be better than whatever the opportunity cost of his best regular attack would be. Otherwise, why the fuck am I even using the buff? You know, like, so I did all of that, and then I had this idea, and like really the issue is the rewind turn thing didn't belong on that character, because this would not be as big of an issue in my design unless it was all one encompassed. But then, like, I couldn't that stopped being the problem, and it kind of started being that, like, I just can't solve this thing. You know, like, I couldn't untie the knot, and then eventually I just started making more levels, and then I never got back to solving it. So I still have, like, a class that's just completely it's like a framework of a working class. I had a lot of visions with that I knew I wasn't gonna accomplish it. Like, I knew there was no way I could actually, like, do it, especially just, like, going at it on my own. But, my goal is I feel like people really like those moments in games where you get to choose. You want to be the Fire Nation, or the Ice Nation, or the Fart Nation, you know? Then it's like, whoa! Here you get to choose your weapon now! It's dual daggers, or an axe, or a sword. Like, that moment is always what, like, pulls the gamers deeper. You know, like, knowing that there are these, like, 5 different paths through this world, and you will have at least a semi-unique one based on, like, these moments, and then every time you layer another one on top, and I got to the conclusion that I think 3 layers is best, where you go element, pet, weapon. And then from there, it's, like, the exponential growth of, like, let's just say that there's 4 options in each of those. All of a sudden, the odds of us playing the game the same way are, like, very, very low. That becomes a pain in the ass with balancing, but again, like, I've always been of the philosophy, and I think, honestly, from what I've seen, Frankie kind of does this too, which is just make it, shove it out into the world, and then test it. And, like, then, like, don't have an intention for the balance of this thing you're making. Like, this is the thing that's gonna stop the dragons, because I don't like how strong the dragons have been. Like, once you start doing that, instead of just making a thing and throwing it into the world, that's when you start getting into Dark Souls 2 territory, in my opinion. That's when you start getting into your forced vision instead of the world you've created. You know, like, so I'm pretty on, like, what you should do is you should make the characters, the players' tools and worlds and characters, the weapons they can get, make all of that first, then start making the enemies. Because then you can balance around it. In the way I'm saying balance, which is just putting an adequate number of foes relative to like a D&D campaign. Exactly right. I'm literally hearkening this back to how I design I Dungeon Master. And, like, I believe very firmly. And, like, there are some times when it's like railroading can be acceptable, but everyone in that moment knows when the DM's railroading you that if they were, like, not to talk shit about DMs, but, like, if they were the best DM ever, they wouldn't need to do this. They would have just put the thing there with the rule set that would have caused this, you know, and then it would have just naturally happened based on the rules of itself instead of, you know, the hand of fate skewing it one way or another. Is all 3 element, pet, and weapon. Yeah, no, exactly. And I feel like that's and, like, from there, I think the last piece of the puzzle is, God, I don't want to give away my secrets. It's not even, like, secrets, because honestly, the truth is, whatever game I go to make, I doubt I'm ever actually going to finish. But, the last piece of that puzzle, I would say, is to fuse in the standard JRPG avatar element, where it's like Brad, Nern, you know, like Olin. It is still these fixed characters that we get to give life to. But then Brad could be Fire Axe Brad with a raccoon. Or he could be Ice Bow Brad with a dragon. You know, like once you like do that, and like the unfortunate thing is that becomes a huge workload on variation design. Like especially if you want the aesthetics to be different without it just being put a silly hat on them. Like, oh, now you're wearing the fire hat, now you're wearing the ice hat. Like if you actually want it to be unique, you're gonna have like just generally more data too, because you're gonna like be exponentially growth how many sprites for each variant you're gonna need. I mean, it's all small file size, but you get the point where it's like it's a workload I'm talking about more so. But yeah, I think that's the way to do it. And then give them that feeling, like design that tree that they just explore as a player, and then put the hurdles in their way afterwards as the developer. The issue with that, though, is, at least I find one of the cathartic releases of dealing with like battle logic and like, you know, just like strings of logic and like issues and bugs, is it is really nice and relaxing to go, all right, I solved that problem, I'm just gonna make a fucking character now, because that is simple. I know it, like it's there's no like bureaucratic red tape in C# going on, you know, it's just cut and dry. So designing the game the way I'm talking about it drains the developer, like, is my issue with it. Like, at least it did for me, and I would wager that that's just the case in general. It's exactly what a purple element user would say. That's so funny. They're just the narrator and operator if they're doing it right. That's a great way to put it. They should not be an element of the actual world. Unless, of course, you're doing something along those lines. Like, I have no issue with, like, you know, if your campaign characters are level 10 plus and you're doing like celestial shit, and it's like, well, I am God, so if you want to pray to God and you roll a nat 20, you're just gonna be talking to me. Like, you know, like sort of like so like theoretically within the bounds of the rules of Dungeons and Dragons, the Dungeon Master must impose himself in that regard. Like, I feel like if a cleric prays to the true God and rolls a nat 20, the Dungeon Master has a responsibility to be like, okay, you're talking to me, dude. Like, you know, like, so there's like the other side of it, you know, also, but like it should be like avoided at all costs because humans are vain, and it's just, I don't know, you get what I'm saying. But like theoretically, I feel like if I was like in a campaign and if like a level 10 cleric did that, I'd be like, there's nothing else I could say. You are talking to me then. Like, you become aware that this is all a board game inside of this guy's basement. Like, you know, like, sort of like, it's like, yeah, that's basically what that would be. Like, just true clairvoyance. You are now able to talk to DM as a player character. Exactly. Throughout this prayer, at least. Alright, what am I even doing? Oh yeah, I healed myself. Get evaded, bitch. Ooh, Sticky. This is Sticky? He's a giant dick with a mustache. Wait a minute. This is what Lisa... Okay, what the fuck? I'm actually starting to not like Lisa now. I'm gonna be real. This last interaction with Lisa has made me be like, alright, fuck you, Lisa. This thing's a giant dick with a mustache, and you're like, no, Brad. Sticky told me about you. It's a fucking 8-story tall penis with a mustache. Like, I don't... Come on, man. Like, you're gonna doubt me and trust this thing? I don't... Like, yo, what up, Samo? Got force-fed joy. Yeah, dude, by some demon man who deals 10,000 damage to my entire party. This is the final boss. Dick Stash. What up, Sam? I hope you're doing good. I am in the joy hole. Why is it just Brad? Oh, you missed... Okay, yeah. Yeah, they knocked out... They hit me with the pipe, and then they hit Lisa with the pipe and knocked her out. And, then they force-fed me, like, 8 different pills of joy, or Brad, 8 different pills of joy. And he woke up in, like, a... It looked like Mario's fucking Bowser's castle, to be honest, but it was blood instead of lava. And then I climbed up a tower, and I got to talk to good old Dick Stash over here. Glad to hear you're doing good, dude. Just got home, won a casual $200 at the pub, 700 the other day, 600 a couple days. What are you playing? What you been playing, poker? Slots? Oh my god. I'm happy that you're winning. Yeah. You're not gonna hear any good statements from me about this. Wait, where do you live? Are you in the States? Brand new washer and dryer. Hell yeah, man. So do you live in the States, or where are you from? Australia? Okay, that makes a bit more sense. I was gonna say, dude, the slots, like, dude, Vegas is, like, horrific with its big brother spying manipulation of our electronic slot system. Okay, thank you. Yeah, our casinos are so... It's like a movie. How much effort they go through to just be insanely dishonest and steal from people. Well, okay, so that's funny you say that. This is why I asked poker, is because there are some games that are when all of the players are above board, when the whole thing isn't rigged and you don't have magnets underneath the table, you know, like, so that people can communicate what cards they have and shit like that, like, that's a way you can consistently win money. But, like, other than that, it's like blackjack, and, like, you can't, like, you gotta play against other people more than you play against the house. It's a whole fucking thing. You get the whole thing? Wow, yeah, we get 50%. We literally, dude, some people win Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and they go home with 500,000, and it's not considered false advertising. Like, that's insane. It's, like, fucking insane. It's like, no one apparently wants to be a millionaire because this is being played for $500,000. Like... Oh, it's not even illegal for them to, like, physically escort you out, too. Like, yeah, no, it's pretty fucked up. America in general is a living example of why capitalism does not work. That's, like, such a good example right there. Is the fucking Oh, they literally do that. They literally fucking do that, what Goose just said. That's real. Alright, Eat shit! Dick stash. Not today. Don't blame me. We all want to fuck that little girl. I'm just trying to help. Yeah, you guys, dude, I've never, like, wanted to kill every character in a video game so bad as I do in this video game. I'm not sure if you've actually played this game, Samo, but, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, this game is insane. Like, This might be the darkest game I have ever played. Right now, the two games that come to my mind are Killer 7 and this game. As far as, like, Jesus fucking Christ, like, is, like, the main vibe I get from playing it. Like, I was literally just playing Scorn, which is, like, a gore Resident Evil style, like, you know, like, fleshy mutant creature thing. That game's not even half as horrific as this game. This game is easily 3 times as horrific as Scorn has been. Like, this game, like, I went to go to sleep, and I, like, stopped and thought about this game, and I was like, oh. Like, oh, Jesus, man. Jesus. Like, it's fucked up how accurate this game actually, like, I don't know. Like, what bothers me is specifically that, where it's like, it's making this, like, fantasy horror world, but it's just, like, they're nailing it. Like, I mean, they're doing it, like, sarcastically and with, like, cartoonish, you know, emphasis, you know, like, going overboard with things cartoonily, but, like, no, they're pretty spot on with, like, this horrific vibe that they're putting out. Yeah, and we have Dick Stash over here.
Go lay down. Stop scratching me. I don't want to play with you right now. Gizmo, you've been being a dick lately, and I don't. Whatever, fine. Come on, come say hi. Yeah, woo, Gizmo the jerk, pushing her way into things. I know, I love you too, Gizmo, but I wasn't playing with you right now. You don't get to walk up and just scratch me, turd. She's like, yes, I do. Gizmo. I get to do what I want. Yeah, Gizmo, I love you too. I know. I love you too, Gizmo, I do. I do, but you gotta lay down. I'm doing things. I'm doing gaming things. Okay? No, not double down with the paw. Go lay down, Gizmo. Go. Ow. Go lay down. She's such a jerk. He's like, I want attention.
Like, okay, cool. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, what? He's dead. That's where Lisa was standing when she got hit with the pipe. Dude, what is happening? Oh my god. Like, I was talking about this earlier. I'm just like, is fucking Brad crazy? Like, I can't even tell, like, what the situation really is. Oh, dude, I could have left with Lisa. I actually could have. I thought this was just gonna be like a little treat or something. Those creeps. They're heading for our blockade. I guess they're going back, so fuck it, I'll keep going forward then. Hey, kiddo! Say, you got any spare change? Sure. Brad, I want money, not these dirty magazines. Where'd you get these anyways? Shame on you. By the way, have you seen Tony? That little shit needs to come home. Steal a few... What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, kiddo. Say you got any spare change? No. Well, maybe you could steal a few bucks from your dad? Oh, God. Let's leave this man. Dude, I don't even... I want to keep playing, but I also don't want to keep playing, if that makes any sense. One of Buddy's ponchos. More luck, less everything else. Yeah, fuck that. Okay, well, shit. A big rock is blocking the door. Okay, so that's probably just the way back. Oh, okay, so this is what would have happened. Because it felt like that was a mandatory moment where they kidnapped Buddy back. So I got to imagine that this would have been the same way if I would have went in the tunnel. Like, nothing would have really changed. I would have just came down here, the door would have been blocked, and I would have had to have left the other way. Who knows, though? This definitely seems like a game I'm going to have to replay at some point. If only just because it's fucking hilarious, honestly. Like, even if that's the only reason, I do think I'm going to replay this game. He's dead. Fuck it, let's do it. Fingers crossed, big money, no whammy, big money, no whammy, big money, no whammy, big money, no whammy. Stop! Get out of here, Michael. Come on, man. Go back to Dan's stream. He's still playing Resident Evil 2. We don't need you right now, Michael Jackson. Go on, get. Brad leaves the part. That would be pretty funny. That'd be really confusing. More than anything, I'd be like, huh. Like, honestly, that might be relieving. If I could remove one of these party members right now, I would remove Brad and I would put Enlith in. Is what I would do. I do want Enlith to be in the party, but like, I don't know. I have a good squad and this game is fucking brutal. So, like, normally I would be like, oh, I'll do it just for the aesthetic, you know, like, just because this is the team I want. But, like, in this game, I don't know about that. Like, I feel like I have to, like, put efficiency first and foremost. And honestly, Mad Dog is, like, fucking hyper carrying my team at this point. I mean, Olin, I really, you know, honestly, if I really wanted to, like, put my balls to the wall and staple them, I would get rid of Rage, and I would put Olin in. Oh, Olin's dead as fuck, so never mind. I take that statement back. But that would have been the best setup for my team. But Rage is just awesome, and quite honestly, I've already spent so much trying to save him from several different incidences that, like, I can't go back. Like, this is absolutely, we've entered sunken cost fallacy. Like, very directly, we are sitting firmly in the sunken cost fallacy bar. We're not even wearing pants at this point. Like, that's how comfortable we are in the bar. Damn! Alright, well, shit, we're about to get our answer. No, I don't want to do this part again. Oh, you fuckers. Oh. God damn it. Alright, let's get going. Oh, man. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Son of a bitch. I swear I pressed up. God damn it. I swear I pressed up. Oh, man. Fucking shit. We fell off along the way. There was treasure? I didn't even know that was a part of the incentive structure. I'm gonna be honest. Damn it. Too soon. So what all changed? Hold on, let me think. I think I still gotta go to that merchant that I bought all those good weapons from, right? No, I still have the chopping axe. We're good. Okay, so that's huge. Damn it, dude. Fucking shit, this bicycle is causing more problems than it's solving. Finger beam level 4. Fucking Marty. God damn it, Marty. I mean, really, god damn it, Noob Sock, for falling off the ledge. But still, god damn it, Marty. Like... This is what happens when I run out of weed and all I have is whiskey. God damn it. Oh yeah, I went the wrong way. I needed him to be running forward. Whatever. I'll just fight this guy, fuck it. Oh man, I can't believe I did that. This is what, the 3rd time I've done that? I'm pretty sure. Oh fuck, there goes all that progress. Peace out, Ariel, thanks for stopping in. Bonk. Okay. Buddy, why are you shitting in the corner again, buddy? I thought I told you that we use bathrooms for that, you weird-ass motherfucker. Yo, what up, Skittle? You still want to play Sea of Stars with me and Ariel? I was thinking about getting that organized soon. Zach was explaining to us that Steam has built-in remote play now, so you don't even need Parsec. We can just use Steam Play. Just literally, just one of us needs to have the game. That's just it. So I was thinking about coordinating who has the best connection, but if you're still down to do that, let me know. Kind of wanted to do that sooner than later. So things can still go back to normal, blah, blah, blah. Dude, Skittle, have you played this game? Lisa, I'm not sure how much of this... I am down? Fuck yes. I'll talk to Ariel about it then. But, sidebar. Do you know anything about this game? I'm not sure how much you've seen me play of this, but, like, literally all I can think while I've been playing this, that is very good to hear. Skittle, you need to get this game. Like... like... You're the one who showed me Mother 3, and I feel like this is a game that's like, it's not like a spoof of Mother 3, but it's, I don't know, I don't want to spoil anything with it, like, I'm not sure how much you've seen, but like, dude, Like, just the fact that I know you're the one who recommended that game to me means that I feel responsible to recommend this game back to you. Highly recommend checking out this game. I feel like you'll love it. Hell yes. Yeah, so basically what I just want to figure out is, who do you guys think we should have the game? Because it's all about whoever has the game, because I can gift it to whoever, but whoever has it is going to be the host. So my guess is, of the three of us, I have the best internet. I have gig up and 200 up, gig down. So I should be. Oh, you already have the game on Steam? Oh shit. Less good internet? Well, we can test it. If you already have the game, shit, dude, that could basically just be it then. If me connection bad. Yeah, but like that's the thing, is I'm not sure. 400 down, 10 up. You should be good. That should be enough. The 10 up would be the concern. The 400 down is well more than enough to get our data. It's like, really, at the end of the day, like, if you can stream while playing with Grub in Halo, that's all the same additive functions with what we're doing. It's just about if any of the individual, you know what I'm trying to say there? Where it's like, there's, to some degree, with the down-up totality, other than the programs and the systems used, it should be equivalent. I'd have to do a speed test. Honestly, Ariel, I don't think we even need to go further on that. I'm almost certain you have the worst internet out of the three of us. Not trying to be mean there, but like, that's really what I take. You basically, so then from there, if you already have it, dude, I'm like, just let me know whenever you have free time. I definitely would like to get to that sooner than later. I was listening to the Sea of Stars soundtrack when I was doing the starting soon stream for this game, and I was like, God damn, dude. Like, that, of all of the things in gaming history that I think might be like the greatest snub of all times, is Sea of Stars not winning the best soundtrack of the year is like disgusting. Like, I don't know how to describe, like, 'cause it's like, you know, music's to each their own, but like, I feel like they pushed it into the realm of like, this isn't subjective anymore. Like, the quality is like apparent, you know. I don't know. I love that game, so. But yeah, just let me know whenever you guys would want to play. I'm literally down whenever. I can definitely get Steam Play sorted. You want to do it soon? Okay. Are you free in the evenings then? Four to 9 works for me. That works well for me. Does that work for you, Ariel? Oh, I guess actually it depends on what we hear about with the interview and all that. I mean, well, what are you? No, whatever. We can talk more about that, but like you're booked from 4 to 9 all 3 days this weekend, or like, I understand you got stuff to do, but I don't know, like. Okay, so yeah, or you're just saying that you got to spend time with the family this weekend, I guess is what you're really saying then. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. I'm just trying to. Friday AM. Yeah, it sounds like AM is gonna be a no-go for Skittle though. Oh, Friday I am free, not AM. Sorry, that took me a second. Well, if that works for you guys, Friday I'd be free too. But well, hold on. Yes. Yes, I think I'm free Friday 4. I can book off Friday 4 o'clock onwards. All right, cool. That works for me. If you guys are still down, we can definitely get that sorted out. Hells yeah. That's good news. You are, I don't know. both Ariel and Skittle are people that I think can appreciate what makes that game so good. And I find it funny that you were saying earlier that Ariel, that you're like, I'm just not sure if I would like JRPGs, because we're about to fucking find out. Because I don't want to like set the bar in this manner, but it's like if you don't like Sea of Stars, I'm pretty confident you're gonna have your answer there, where it's gonna be like, yeah, you just don't like this format, which is fine. But like that being said, I also think that you are gonna like it, especially after watching you play Witchwood. Like, I don't know, I don't want to spoil anything. After watching you play Witchwood, I'm very confident you're gonna like Sea of Stars. And then also just like, god damn, dude, I don't know, whatever. I don't want to spoil anything. Never mind. I'm just gonna stop talking about it from here because I'll just fucking go down the mountain hill. You know, like my snowball will just keep rolling. So I'll just cut it off there. But like, I really like that game. Like, but yeah, sorry. Separate note though, Skittle. If you see this game on sale, like, please get it. Like, I'm very confident you'll love this game. This game is, I don't know. It's like Mother 3 in a different, like, you know, it's like a Mario format where you're, like, doing, like, a little platformy 2D, like, vertical 2D shit. But, like, the way the game's playing, it, like, builds you up to think like you're playing Earthbound. And then it just fucking cracks you across the face with a hammer. And it's just like, I don't know, it's like a Earthbound Dark Souls vibe. I don't know. Is it going to be that I like the content of Sea of Stars? It's going to be that you like Sea of Stars. Like, that's kind of what I'm saying. I would recommend Sea of Stars to people who said they don't like JRPGs. I'd be like, this will probably change your mind. Need to play Earthbound. It's brutal. Earthbound existed back when, like, I don't know, like I was saying, like I think it was in Scorn, I would die and then I would get a save zone that I can't control that was like 3 cutscenes back, and like they didn't give a fuck that I had to watch these 3 cutscenes just to try and do the thing that I died on. Earthbound had a lot of that going on, where it's like when you died or when something went wrong, they didn't give a fuck about how rough it was going to be for you as a player from that moment on. They're like, well, you're dead, we don't care. Versus like Mother 3 like had like reasonable save points, they had like bailouts and shit. Earthbound was just brutal. There was actually, I still remember watching Grub play it. He got stuck in a situation where it was basically a soft lock, but it wasn't technically a soft lock. It was just enemies would spawn and then there'd be like RNG on their pathing and they move super fast, and he couldn't get from his save to anywhere to get like his footing. So like he was just praying the enemy RNG wouldn't attack him. And it was just like, yeah, that's Earthbound was just brutal. It was just like absolutely an unfair game at times. Now that I think about it though, Mother 3 was kind of like that at times also though. That I still remember that haunted castle with like was it like a music note? I don't even remember what it was that you fought there, but that section was fucking rough in Mother 3. About the liking of Sea of Stars. Yeah, no. Sea of Stars just stands out as like a game that's like, what, like this, the words come to my mind, has no right to be this good. You know, like that's Sea of Stars in a nutshell, where they just like cranked everything up to 11 and then succeeded. You got it for Sally? Hell yeah. Oh, I missed Sally's birthday? Shit, is it her birthday today? I should say something, but I feel like I'm a cheater then. Okay, so it's still coming up? Yes. Didn't fuck it up. Yours is at the end of this month, right? Pretty sure it is. So I remember thinking it was at the end of June, and then I was wrong. The summer sale ends today. Don't tell me that. Don't say those words to me. I can't afford to spend more money, damn it. I'm already spending money I do not have on CEO and shit. Like, I don't... Oh, man. 31st. Damn, I would have been wrong. I would have said 27th. Damn it. I'm bad at this. Alright, that's good to know. That's good to know. I'm excited for Don't Starve Together if you guys still want to. If Sally has stuff going on, I completely understand. But that crew that we've gathered is a funny one. I'm not sure if you like Sea of Stars, Skittle, but you're welcome to join that one too. Sorry, I'm not sure if you like Don't Starve Together, Skittle, but you're welcome to join that group too. Right now it's me, Goose, Ariel, Sally, Sage. I think that's it. So I think there's literally one slot left for, regulars. Because it's 6 players max. Narrowed it down to $20. I feel it. I'm just avoiding looking at it because it's not even just about the new games that I want that I shouldn't be spending money on. It's also the fact that every time I sit down to stream, I literally feel anxiety about the fact that I'm probably going to die before I play all the games that I want to play. So, like, I'm just like, I need to clear through this backlog, god damn it. Like, Jeremy's in for DST? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, that's good shit. Yeah, Sage was messaging me about getting repo, so I'm probably gonna end up doing that too. The Mater Tater. Hold on, let me check real quick. Yeah, okay, he's not here. God damn it! And earlier that kind of annoyed me. This motherfucker, he knows damn well I made this layout before he made his. That son of a bitch. Not sure you guys were here for that, but I'm just calling him out now. Fucker. He knows damn well he saw my layout first, that little shit. Which honestly I find very funny. That he brought it up that way, that was actually kind of based. True. That's true, Goose. But he comes in and he's just like, oh yeah, that reminds me of the layout I made. The layout he made after seeing my layout, and then he made his layout because he saw mine. No. I'm gonna make a call out here. I'm gonna make a firm shots fired. Like, you little shit, you knew what you were doing there. You were just trying to piss me off. Like... But I was too sleepy. Yeah, I watched a bit of it. It was definitely fun. There was a moment that I really enjoyed when, like, you just hear, because I was watching from Sage's perspective, you just hear Jeremy off in the distance go like, oh, fuck, help! And then Sage just goes, every man for himself? And then he tucks himself under the bed. And then you just hear, like, the muffled screams of everything else that's going on out there. And Sage is just like, safe. Like, it was just, I don't know, that shit was very funny. It reminded me a lot of Escape the Backrooms. Brought out arrival. No. Like, I know. Like, even like this isn't an original idea, which is kind of like why I'm willing to bring it up in the manner I am. I'm like, okay, first of all, neither of us are original. Second off, I remember you coming into my chat and talking to me about this layout. And then now, like, what, a year later, you come in and you're like, oh, remember that layout I made after I saw you? Like, fuck you. Like, goddamn, you know what you're doing. Like, oh, man. But I was happy to see him, so I was just kind of like, whatever. Let's just move past this. Where'd the dab pen go? Who ate my... Wait, for real, where the fuck did my dab pen go? No! No!
You can't dab, shot, dab without the dab. God damn it. This isn't Christian. Oh, here it is. It found it.
The township of Ninis, 43 hours north of Deedle. One Gluron says they are the second coming.
I'm Jesus. I'm back, hallelujah. Eat my body, drink my blood, and whatnot. But yeah, anyway, I'm here to lead y'all to totally forgot where I'm supposed to take y'all.
That was funny and you know it.
Alrighty.
Fuck 'em. You think they care about you? They're not even from this galaxy. Those schmalians don't give a fuck about you or me. Only profits. Alright. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to be with you anymore. Too bad. The world is literally trying to rape you, and you are like a 12-year-old girl. So, too fucking bad. Come with me. We're going to try and get you out of here alive this time. Alright, my guess is this is going to still be blocked off, and it's going to be GG's. You have to deal with this one way or another. Not to be mean, but... Okay, whatever. Never mind. I don't want to... Shit. Fuck it. I'll go there. I'm reviewing the game anyways, so fuck it. This game, at this point, has started to hint at me that these devs are similar to the Fallout devs, where whether it's because they are incapable or not is yet to be seen, and I'm hoping that, like, as we get further in the game, they'll start to, like, reveal that they are capable of this. But what they do is it'll be like, you could go left or right. And then it's like, you say, I go left. And then it goes, you turn left, you turn left, you turn left. And it's just like, you fucker, I'm going right. Like, you know, like, I don't, like, you know, like, they act like you have a choice, but really they just railroad option B back into option A. You know, like, so I think that's kind of what they do here. So this is going to be, like, I feel like this would be the third piece of evidence right here that if this is still blocked off and I have to turn around, there's no other options, and that's going to cause this cutscene, I'm going to feel pretty confident these devs are more about the illusion of choice than they are about choice. You know, like... Oh, I'm sorry. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm pretty drunk right now, but I literally just looked down and I saw Hecking Goose and I read Illusion of Choice, and I'm like, yeah, exactly. He probably beat me to it. But, like, it's... Yeah, that's basically what I feel like these devs have kind of revealed. They're more of an illusion of choice set. Which, again, jumping back to Look Outside, you know, like, fucking props to Frankie. You know, where it's like, he is not like that. Like, his world... I can't, like, I'm trying to think of a good example. Audrey comes to my mind, like, briefly. But, like, the concept of... You really do, like, not only do you have a choice, your small choices matter. Like, the first time you get a soda from Audrey, it's like, that matters. It dramatically affects your ability to recruit her or to even understand that she's recruitable. Your first choice, like, you absolutely take a different branch in the understanding of what Audrey is. When you make a, like, decision, like, it's firm. It's not like, just kidding. We really want them to know who Audrey is, so let's loop them back around in the long way. That's a very Fallout or Outer Worlds style of design that I think Frankie has done a very, very good job of tastefully avoiding. You know, it's not, he doesn't even, because, like, sometimes he does just avoid it. Like, sometimes he just goes and then a chandelier falls and kills the guy. And it's like, okay, that's how I'm going to solve this problem. Because obviously this is a problem and I don't feel like, you know, fixing it normally. But he solves those problems. And it's like, that's like a huge, like, tip of the hat to any gamer. Because, like, again, like, with Look Outside, so I'm just going to fucking write a love letter to Look Outside. It's such a good example of how much I hated the concept of the door encounters at first. And then once I submitted my concept of I cannot control everything. Dragon's Dogma is like this too for anyone who's played those games. But once I've submitted this concept of, like, you know what, I can't control everything. I just need to make my decisions and then experience the story it tells me around my decisions. You know, like, then all of a sudden the game just made sense. Everything just clicked instantly once you like got over that hurdle and you accepted this concept of like, yeah, you are in a dire situation, and no, Sam can't abuse save states. So like, just because you can, you know, like doesn't mean. Here we go. Here's our answer. It's still blocked. Doesn't mean that like, you know, the world should capitulate. You know, like Sam shouldn't suddenly be like, as a character designed around the concept of save states, they should just tell you to stop fucking using save states. You know? Like, so, like, I don't know. Like, I have a huge amount of respect for that. Especially because I think I agree with him on a lot of his design choice levels. Alright, here we go. Time to head back to, you know, good old, Dick Stash. Here, let's see what happens. It might heal me. I know that sounds silly, but, like, it might heal me at the end of this. I want to make the illusion of choice. You have a choice, but it doesn't seem like you do. Oh, you know what that reminds me of? Is earlier when my guy got kidnapped by the Blue Rockets in this game, and then I waited long enough and they just killed him. And I was like, oh, wait, no, I didn't know I was making a choice. You know, like, sort of like, that what you're describing reminds me a lot of that moment. Where it's just like that feeling of like, oh god damn it, I was making a choice, you know, like I don't not like I mean that was a negative way because my teammate died, but I think it's the same philosophy can then be strewn into like a good thing. Rock falls, everyone dies. What do you mean by that? I'm a bit confused as to which. I mean, I've been ranting, so I'm sure what you're saying makes sense. I'm just not sure where it was connected to. You still have made a choice. Yeah, dude, exactly. That's basically what this game just did to me. I don't even remember chandelier thing. I don't, dude. I'm pretty drunk right now, apparently. Now that being, oh, god damn it! I just thought about Aristotle and his everything can be split in half, and I was like, wait a minute, let's split this in half. So does it mean you've made a choice, but relative to having not made a choice is making a choice? Does the why of why you didn't make a choice split that hair further? Like, is there a difference between somebody who did not make a choice because they wanted more information, or somebody who did not make a choice because they were scared? Like, is there a difference between those two? Or are we just lying to ourselves when we say that there's a... Because, like, I'll hear... Honestly, I'll hear either argument there. I'm pretty 50-50 on that one. Where I get it both ways. Where it's just, like, the people... Like, part of what can be is the reality of the situation then defines whether or not you were actually waiting or whether or not you were scared. You know, like... Like, if I'm waiting for an opportunity for Mike Tyson to drop his guard while I'm fighting him, and he never does, I was waiting for something that never happened, so I wasn't really waiting. I was just afraid of the fact that he's never going to drop his guard. You know, like, I don't know. Interesting stuff. I think it's one of those things that reminds me of quantum physics versus Einstein physics, so to speak, where it's like, it depends on what your scale is. Where it's like there's a difference relative to your scale. If your scale is bottom line, then there is not a difference. You were afraid of the fact that he was never dropping his guard. Even if your plan was to be afraid of that, you still were afraid of it. So the subject of importance then becomes what defines it. You know, like, so it's like, that doesn't matter unless it matters, you know, unless like Mike Tyson never drops his guard, then it matters, you know, all of a sudden, you know, like, so then it would become your whole plan is fear, you know, like, just because you stuck to your plan doesn't mean the plan wasn't fear, you know, like, so it can kind of eat itself depending on the scope, you know, is my issue with this concept. The guy is still dead. Exactly right. And, like, when does anger of the fact you're afraid become, like, are they not... I guess they are different shades, and this is kind of Ariel's point. So it's like, it is more like things can be melon flavored, but different types of melons, you know. Hey! Hey! You guys still here? Hello, can you hear me? Hello, hello. Are we still here? They didn't like the fact that I was getting all trippy and smart. On my end, it gave me your stream is disconnected. Retrying. Yeah, but hold on, Goose. Right there. Only you know why you did it. Just because you can't prove intention in a court doesn't mean that intention wasn't the defining factor. So we're not talking about the efficacy of a judicial system and like what reasonable logics it can use or not as a weapon. We're talking about the truth. So like it almost you being unable to prove it is almost irrelevant in like the subject of conversation. You could say that that makes the evidence harder to parse through, and I would agree with completely. But like just because you can't prove the intention of the murder doesn't mean that there isn't a fundamental difference between somebody who murders. Oh my God, Machiavelli. Great thing. I watched a thing recently on the quote, "The ends justify the means." It was a YouTube video. That quote comes from Machiavelli. And apparently, the second half, so he says, "The ends justify the means." And then he immediately follows up with the statement, "A man who murders with the intent to cure cannot be punished the same way as a man who murders with the intent to gain." Or to, it was an old timey word, but gain, you know, like money, you know, like more for me is, he's like, if somebody is like, I need to kill this guy because he is torturing everyone I know, even though that's murder, it is a different murder than somebody saying, I need to kill this guy because I want his money and I want to fuck his wife. You know, it's like that is like obviously a more evil person, even if at the end of the day they both committed the same crime. So ironically, the quote, "The ends I justify the means," are actually trying to point out the concept. It's from the guy who said it. You know, like, you know, words are words. So once they're out there, you know, like your intention almost doesn't matter. But the intention of the guy who made the quote, "The ends justify the means," was actually trying to say the ends can justify the means depending on why you did it. You know, like was what he was really trying to get at there, which is just very interesting on its surface to then see people use it as like a, well, I got lucky, so therefore the ends justify the means, which is the exact opposite of what Machiavelli was trying to say, which is, no, your intentions matter to the crime you are being tried for. You know, like I don't know, just an interesting. I mean, it happens to be relevant to what we're talking about right now, but it's kind of separate, you know. Of a town bully in broad daylight with a couple dozen present and nobody saw a thing. Well, that's more. I'd say that leans more into mob mentality than it does altruist morality. I guess maybe we're just going different directions with it. Maybe it sounds like you're more on the railroad of like the effective response of society to these things and these truths. And I'm just more interested in the truths right now. Oh, you never lost me? That's weird. Oh, no, I'm not, I don't know. Like I said, I'm 50-50, where it's like, I completely hear the argument on the other end of it, though. The, like, you know, morality is an artificial construct. So what's good for the goose is good for, it's funny, hey goose, what's good for the goose is good for the gander will fundamentally corrupt the rest of it into factions. You know, like racism is inevitable, it is inevitable, you know, in life. It would be like the comparison there, where it's like inevitably the concept of working together will end up with different togethers, which then defeats itself, if that makes any sense. Like, which I don't know. I get it. I don't know. I'm not sure if I believe it's a universal thing. I think that might just be a human thing. I don't know. is good for the female duck. No, I said what's good for the female duck is good for the gander, I guess. Or the group of female ducks is basically what that would be based on you don't know what we're talking about, Goose. Whatever. I mean, maybe you do. There's a YouTube short that explains this where I was like super drunk and out of it. I just started ranting about how all geese are actually just female ducks in disguise. Nobody believed me. Nobody listened. And because of that, World War III began. I don't even know what I'm ranting about anymore. It's not that you well, I don't know. I mean, you could choose to broaden how you think if you want. I just enjoy thinking about it in these formats. Like, I feel like, again, like, you're looking more, like, directly as, like, human relativity to this subject. And I'm just, like, saying, like, all right, replace humans with, like, any life form. Does this end the same? Like, why is this pattern a thing? You know, like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. We should fight the good old Dick Stash again, shouldn't we? Let me just reread chat, make sure I'm not missing anything. That's how baby octopi are born. I guess. Fuck, I don't know. Shit, I guess. Alright, alright. Oh, here, watch this, Ariel. They're about to hit her with the pipe. This guy's an asshole, dude. Fuck this guy. They did such a good, like, I'm so used to being able to just go, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna beat you anyways. You know, like, in these kind of fights and, like, in JRPGs, it's like, no, dude. There is no winning this. Like, you deal 1 damage to him, he deals 100,000 to you. There's no skill check to avoid his damage. You know, there's no, like, oh, I just dodged at the right, like, it's like, no, this is just reality. You know, like, firm. I don't know, I hate these moments where it's like, god damn it, like, let me fight, at least let me lose to this guy on my own accord. Let my willpower be what stops me from beating this creature, not, you know, the fact that my numbers are wrong. I don't know. I'm not, like, really bitching right now, but it's just, like, I'm just kind of, like, getting it. Like, they did a good job, like, that feeling is like, oh god, ow. That's what's making me hate this character. You know, because it's like, normally I'd be down to be, like, sarcastically, like, dude, this guy's awesome. Just like, but, like, no, I actually dislike this character, and, like, that's what it is he fucking, like, he as a character knows that this is bullshit. Like, you know, you can, like, see how he interacts with me. He's like the fucking Joker, like, pressing his advantage. Actually feel helpless, exactly. So it's like, you know, it's like in Elden Ring or Dark Souls, it's like, you know, it's like you die once and, like, there's just, like, this, like, firm moment afterwards where it's just, like, I would call it character defining in some sense, where it's just like, are you gonna, like, does it piss you off? It's like the real question. Are you pissed off that you just died? And if the answer is yes, it's like, you're going back in, champ. Like, you know, like, it, like, you'll just get stuck in that fucking loop, and then you'll end up beating, like, the fucking first boss of Elden Ring, like, before you've even gotten to the altar of anticipation, like I fucking did. And it's just like, you know, it's like 50 hours spent, like, doing something early on. Like, I love that kind of shit. But, like, because they've taken that away from me, it's like, that pisses me off. And then they take this character and they just do, like, abhorrently evil shit with him. And it's like, oh god, I don't want to admit it, but, like, you're doing a really good job of making me hate this guy. Like, I must admit, like, to you guys in chat, like, they're efficiently making me hate this fucking. He's wearing a fucking Nazi helmet too. Like, they're really, they're doing a good job of, like, stacking shit to make me dislike this enemy. Oh man, even the smiling masks is just, like, fucking awful too. Like, Oh, Jesus Christ. Down where it's wetter. Yeah, so they hit her with the pipe a few times, and then they force Brad to take a bunch of pills. Yeah, here we go. And then here's the Bloody Mario world I was talking about. Yeah, does it heal me? It does not. I could probably do it just off of one. Let's see. Alright, Dick Stash. Put up your dukes. I can't believe I just drove off the fucking edge again. I've done that 3 times in this playthrough already. Just full blown, just like, wee! It just died. Like, oh, man. No. That no. Oh, man. Jesus, dude. Like, oh my god. Like, okay. I've been trying to, like... okay, I think that this game has just pushed me to the edge. Where it's like, I've been trying to just take a jovial tone and, like, turn away from some of the fucked up shit that's going on in this game. But, like, even Dick Stash here, dude. Him going, well, she's older now. She wants it. It's like, fucking kill this guy. Like, fucking, like... this is like a silly Earthbound JRPG, and I really want Brad to, like, just get a knife and just do, like, fucked up shit to some of these characters. Like, you know, like, yeah, yes, you get what I'm saying, Ariel, where it's just like, god damn, dude, like... And, like, he's like this, like, deity-esque creature. I know, like, I'm making the joke about him being Dick Stash, but, like, on top of it, it's like Brad versus a god here. That's going to him like, no, she wants... It's like, dude, Brad, fucking kill these guys. And then on the other end of the spectrum, though, is like well, what if Brad's crazy? And it's like, oh, god damn it. Yes, okay, if Brad's crazy, then never mind. Like, we can rewind, like, a lot of what I've said here. Like, but if the reality that has been presented to me is correct, I really think Brad should just... Like, I'm on Brad's team, and I think he should be fucking murdering these people. Like, even fucking Dick Stash over here. Like, that, I don't know, like, that, like, him saying that, like, she's older now, Brad, that was, like, it, like, pissed me off in real life, which is, like, what the devs were trying to do, which is, so props to them, hats off, they did a good job there, but, like, it's not a feeling I'm used to feeling in video games, like, ever, let's be honest. Like, I can't think of another game that, like, is as fucked up as this, you know, like, simply put, like, oh yeah, and like, this is like a deity. Mr. Sticky, this is the fucking asshole that when you showed up with her in the cave, she's like, but Mr. Sticky told me about you, Brad. It's like, don't get me wrong, so now jumping back, you have to have like 2 cups in your hand. One is Brad is crazy, and that's why he's manifesting this, is he's just pissed off that Mr. Sticky is another sense of authority, and he is a psychopathic controlling freak, that he's the one that, you know, Lisa should be afraid of. But then the other cup is like, no, Brad's right, and it's like, fuck Mr. Sticky and fuck Rick, you know, like, you know, for like, even like, I don't know, using the argument that your past doesn't justify the good you're trying to do now, you know, like, I don't know, it's just interesting stuff. It fucking sucks, yeah, dude. No, it is, it does. But like that's like, even though, so now like again, like that analogy, take it to real life too, where it's like, to like Ariel's point, like this game is doing such a terrifyingly good job of doing that, of the concept of saying, are you the victim or are you the perpetrator? And nobody knows, and until we get that answer, nothing makes sense. You know, like, Brad could be the person you should be afraid of, or he could be the protector, and we don't know. And until this game gives us that information, that crucial information, nothing around it makes sense. And like, it is like such a good euphemism for like I don't want to like say the words, you know, like almost like, which is why I'm like saying earlier that I want to take a jovial tone and like steer away from it. But like that's what the game is, so like I kind of like don't want to not give it its credit, where it's just like, just because I don't want to broach that subject on stream doesn't mean that this game doesn't deserve credit for doing an insanely good job of like bringing that to the forefront, and like that feeling of like, well, it depends on who's lying, you know, or in this case it depends on if Brad's crazy, you know, like being the defining factor of how to handle this obvious horror in the front. I don't know. Isn't current reality is indescribable failure of humanity? Yeah. Well, I don't know. My argument, I would push back on that, Goose, that last part. And I know that, like, you know, it depends on your own theology at that point, but, like, I believe that this world was created, and I blame the creator, not the creations. So, I'd put it that way, where it's like, even if it turns out it's just a bunch of grays or something like that, that, like, designed us, it's like, well, they fucked up. Like, I don't think humans fucked up. Like, I think that the thing that designed the concept of how rhetoric works is what failed. I guess basically what I'm saying is don't hate the player, hate the game. You know, like, would be my response. And like, I'm not saying that in like an endorsing sense that I want to support it. I'm saying I really want people to hate the game. Like, I'm not like trying to be like, oh, leave me alone as the player. I'm trying to say I fucking hate this game. Like, you know, like, and I think the problem is more people should hate the game. Like, I don't know. Well, hold on, Ariel. That's kind of what I'm trying to like get at, though, with like the analogy of Brad being crazy, where it's like all of that is just stems from where your evidence comes from. Like, if this, like, I guess here's my argument, and like this might upset some people, might upset you even, Ariel. If somebody came to me and the only information they gave me was person A is accusing person B of blank sexual crime, and they gave me no evidence, there is nothing in my mind other than this person is accusing this person of that. Not, I think it might be, like, if you can't bring me evidence, and like, that's sad, but that's jumping back to Goose's point, where it's like, or what I'm trying to say to Goose's point is like, that's a design feeling of the universe. I don't, like, that's not individual player's fault that evidence is essential. Like, if psychicness and emotional, like, empathy, like, true empaths were more just standardized, this wouldn't be an issue. It would be like, I know you're lying. And then they would just be done there. Like, and that is a design that could work. So I more so blame the design that, like, put us there. Because I don't think I can blame any individual from saying, well, you know, because, like, the alternative is like, all right, fine, I just don't like Dave from Scorn. Dave really pissed me off. He promised me bitches. He didn't bring me bitches. I'm gonna claim he diddled me. And, like, all I have is my claim, and if that's enough to affect him in some way, that's a problem. Because that's not a tomato that the crowd is throwing. That's a grenade, then. That's switching the crowd from having tomatoes to having grenades. And I just, as fucked up as it may be as a baseline to use that as your bumpers, I think that that's essential. Because, like, the collateral damage of going one way versus the other, like, to give the crowd grenades, dude, that's gonna break down the whole judicial system. Think about it, the amount of taxpayer dollars that are gonna have to be spent dealing with false cases just because people realize they can pull this shit. And that doesn't mean that any individual victim should have to suffer because of that. I'm just talking about the effective construct of the systems we have. So I would love to get to a point where it was altruistically, like, just 100% accurate and works, but I just don't think that's possible. So therefore, like, one step at a time, one foot in front of the other would be my take on that one. So I don't, like, again, like, I fucking love this game's ability to, like, them adding that twist of you as Brad having a drug thing and not knowing if you're crazy or not. is like so fitting for like every time, like in like, you know, I'm in the FGC and like I don't want to like talk down on it and all that, but like there are times like, you know, allegations and shit like that pop up, and it's just like until there's evidence, like you really are. It feels like how I feel right now playing this game, where I'm like, dude, I need some evidence. Like I need to, like, cause like it's one cup is this is the route I go, and then the other cup is this is the route I go, and it's a blind guess until you get something to push you one way or another. Therefore, you need that thing to push you one way or another. You know, like, so I don't know. And it's just like it's emphasized because this is the type, like this is the worst type of crime that they're going for in this game. Like, this is like I was saying earlier, where it's like, even this guy who's just trying to be like, yeah, Brad's not that big of a deal, fuck off. This guy needs to die too, because it is that big. Like, that's how serious this crime that they're using as an example in this game is. Again, props to the Lisa devs here. Yeah, lies necessitate the existence of evidence. I would agree with that. Again, but like ironically, like it's funny too, because it's like all of this is a serious conversation and shit. I'm not trying to deny that, but like I'm more so just trying to talk about. And again, this is why I was trying to steer away from it. It's because it's serious conversation and shit. But again, I feel like the game has earned its credit here, just from what I've seen. I'm trying to talk about the game's ability to bring that concept to the forefront of my mind. Like, whether I want to or not, I have to think about it while I play this game. And it's like, well done, you fuckers. Like, very well done. Yep, I know, I figured, but like, again, like too, like I'm just more so again talking about like the credit I give to this game for doing that is like they hit the nail on the head, where it's like this whole time I'm playing this game so far, I'm like, I really want to say I support Brad, but I don't know if I do, because I don't know what I don't know. So like the fear of the demon around the corner is stopping me from like saying like I am 100% on Team Brad. Because if Brad is right, I am 100%. Like this world that they're designing, especially this moment when you run into Lisa and she's a kid and like you literally just killed a bunch of people who were setting up a facility to have a fucking whatever. I don't want to go. This is the problem. Like this game literally will get me into hot water on Twitch. So like you guys remember that facility I just went in with the hair people and all that? It's like that. If that's the world you live in, absolutely not. This kid cannot be on their own until they're like fucking 23. You know, like it has to go further than like the standard, because it's like this world is going to destroy you. You know, like, so, like, I want to, like, be like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's go, Brad, but, like, the whole drug thing, I will admit, they have made me doubt that anything I've been told is true, and, like, then, therefore, that I support Brad in the first place. So this is interesting, I will say, this game is knocking it out of the park with its narrative here. Weird shit. Weird shit. What's fucked up too is I remember talking to somebody I talked to somebody about this game a long time ago, and they kind of like, they didn't like bring it up like this, but they were, because I was talking about Mother 3, and they were like, you should play Lisa, and I was like, okay, sure, what kind of game? And then they explained basically the general idea I'm getting at here, which is, it's a mindfuck game about sexual assault, is more or less what they said to me. And I was like, no thanks. Like, you know, like I just kind of was like, well, that was weird. And like I moved on, but like it's ironic, you know, now I'm playing this game, I'm like, oh, I see what they were trying to tell me now. Like, you know, like it's just, it's a tough sell to somebody you met like 2 weeks ago, you know, like, but yeah, now that I'm actually playing it, it's funny, because it's like, if I ever see that guy again, I'm gonna talk to them and I'll be like, I get what you're saying. Like, I now understand what you're getting at. Using it. What? Hold on. Whoa, I'm lost here. acknowledging it without excusing it, I don't think does. I mean, what? Sorry, what are you trying to respond? Okay, well, okay, here, no, this is an interesting conversation then. So how do you feel about Lisa? How do you feel about this game? Because this game is basically doing the ultimate version of what you just said there, Ariel. This game existing is the ultimate version of the statement that this is how it is. Sorry, Ariel. Yeah, because to your statement that but I feel that the fact that you're saying that's just how it is in a way like, I feel like literally what I was praising this game for is this game's ability to accurately make the statement that this is how it is. And then, so now you're making the argument that doing that enables it because somebody bad could see this and go, oh, that's how it is, let's fucking go! And they like pump into it. But that, on the other end, would fundamentally neuter the good side of the battle then. So basically what you're saying is so no one can call out something bad that's happening. Like, and I guess to say it in a passe way, like, and this is what Goose is getting at, to say it in a passe way, like, this is how it is, oh well, is different than saying, oh, this is how it is, and this needs to be fixed, which is kind of what I want to say is, like, this is what I'm giving praise to this game for, right here, is the fact that I think it is drawing attention to this in a way that's like, this is wrong. Like, you know, it's not drawing attention in a way that's just like, oh, well, you know, it's not like the fucking NCAA being like, well, he's got a good future ahead of him as a quarterback, or that kind of fucking bullshit, which I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like actually raging right now, but if you get me ranting about college sports, you're gonna see me mad. Like, because that shit is so deeply corrupted on a whole nother level. Whatever, I don't want to get into that. But yeah, so like, that's, I guess my issue is like, I guess my issue is imagining you with that philosophy, Ariel. Oh, well, is the majority. That's fine, but so what is your defining factor of parsing those hairs? It's just how you feel when you hear it, of somebody like making this statement. Here's what I'm trying to get at, is I'm imagining you with that philosophy, Ariel, saying that somebody saying that this is the way it is fundamentally enables the people who are taking advantage of the way it is, because those people need it to be accepted that it's the way it is in order to continue doing it. Now let's say you as Ariel run into Data from Star Trek, who is just like autistic supreme, and he's just making the statement that this is how it is. He's truly doing it neutral. He's not saying it should be changed. He's not saying it's great. He's not saying left or right he's just saying what it is. Do you think that contributes to the bad side of it? Because I would actually argue, and why I want to parse these is I would argue specifically the opposite. I would say directly, I think the opposite is true. I think that anytime somebody truly neutrally makes a correct statement about a thing, it fundamentally lends towards good, because I think good and truth go together. So I think if you just follow truth, you end up with good. I think good and truth go together with humanity. And that's where I jump back with my issue with who's saying that humanity is the issue, where it's like, I think humans actually do a really good job of being altruistically stupid. Like, we absolutely will light our torches to go murder Frankenstein the monster instead of Frankenstein the doctor. You know? Because we thought it was the right thing to do. If that makes any sense. That's just the issue with humanity, though, is like we're all fucking stupid. You know, like, so we end up killing Frankenstein's monster instead of Frankenstein. Well, then it's not really... Well, I think the neutral statement is usually followed up with, and it shouldn't be. That's why it needs to be changed. Okay, sure. that's not what I was asking though. Do you like earlier you were saying that you think that the neutral statement leads towards? Yeah, but I feel the fact that just saying that's how it is, the neutral statement, that's how it is in a way enabling the train of thought to continue. I would agree it leaves the door open. It leaves the door open for Epstein's Island to continue, you know, like, but I wouldn't necessarily... I think I don't like the feeling that vibe has that it would stop reporting. You know, like, let's say I'm just a reporter and I'm late to the party. It's something that's been reported on 1,000 times, but I'm genuinely trying to report on something I learned. Like, the fact that... I don't know, something, you know, like, that's like, everyone knows this. And then, like, I was going to use an example, but I'm like, fuck, I really got to stop using examples in this conversation. I, as an honest reporter, am reporting on something that has been reported thousands of times. It sounds to me like that philosophy you put forth enables the thought that that reporter shouldn't be reporting on you. And that I don't agree with at all. Which is, again, like, it's why I'm kind of trying to praise this game, is I think it's accurately hitting the nail on the head of the issue of this subject being whether or not you're fucking crazy, or, you know, in the more grounded sense of the statement would be whether or not the evidence is there. You know, like, in a way enables, not that it always does. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, I get you. I just wanted to make sure, 'cause, like, and I'm not trying to, like, control your train of thought. I'm just trying to clarify your train of thought, which can be rough through text to Discord text to voice with Ray. In a way, it enables, not that it always do. Yeah. It depends on the perspective of the person receiving the statement. Receiving the statement. What do you mean receiving the statement? Now I'm not sure I agree with you. I thought we were on the same page for a second. Now I'm like, oh, I don't know about that. So, like, your argument would be this game is not good for somebody who would cause a triggered response to. Like, you think the thought of somebody who, let's just try and remain broad, could be the subject of the concept of this game, should not play this game because it might trigger them. Is that what you're trying to say? Like, I can get it. Yeah, I just want to make sure I understand what you mean when you say the person receiving the statement, because honestly, I just want to rant here. That reminds me of the concept of credit and debit, where it's like, well, from whose perspective? Damn it. And it's like, well, the bank's perspective, because they have the money, motherfucker. You fucking bastard. It should be from the consumer's perspective. Whatever. That makes me so mad that like, when I try to rant about that to people don't understand me. Or it's just like, what you know as a credit or a debit is a credit or a debit for the bank, not for you. So even though you're the one enacting the debit, it's actually a credit for you and a debit for the bank. Those fuckers. Like, you know, like, it's described that way on purpose so that you feel like you're gaining when you're not. It's a psychological ploy from the banks. So, okay, sorry, here's Ariel. Some people will hear it and be like, and what's the point of changing it? And other people will hear it and be like, we must make it the norm. Define it. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be an ass here, but it's like, again, I think part of this is the communication medium we're in right now. Changing it. Like, are you saying the standard societal forgiveness for piece of shit men who are willing to either engage or enable this kind of bullshit? You know, like, I think that's what you're trying to say. And we must make it the norm. I would argue that I don't think because that's my issue here, is I don't think anyone is saying, and we must make it the norm. I think that those people who believe, which is what you're getting at, they'll believe we must make it the norm because they want to capitalize off of it. They will never say it. And that's jumping back again, like, why I think that, like, you know, like, things like this that do say it are important, because it almost reminds me of like Pinocchio, like heading to Pleasure Island and all that, where it's like it's something that should have been so obvious, but no one said it to Pinocchio. No one explained to Pinocchio the trick. So I don't know. And like I do understand that it sucks having like a resonance bounce of something horrible. But like again, like as me, especially me as someone who's, and like maybe again this is to your point of the audience, but me as somebody who's like relatively removed from this whole like thing, this is inspiring in the sense that this message might get through to people that I couldn't get the message through, if that makes any sense. Like if I'm talking to someone about this subject and I can't get my words to work, it's very possible I can be like, you should just play Lisa. Like, and it's just like, okay, they're gonna get it after that. Like, you know, like, so it also adds like a frame of reference there. So here, I'm gonna jump back to what you said. Give me a sec. If someone is in the "it is what it is" camp, simply stating that it is an unfortunate reality of society without further condemning it, and then stating it can and should change, we just further reinforce their stance. I don't agree with that. I absolutely don't agree with that. Again, I sorry. This is like what I was like picking at with Ariel on is what about Data? What about like the literal like fucking robot that is just trying to and like when I say Data, it's funny because it's like it's just like a euphemism for like an autistic 14-year-old kid. You know, like it's like it's basically the same thing. It's like, what about the thing that literally is just trying to go, so 2 and 2 makes 4, and like it's saying that, and you're then going, well, these people are using the fact that you're saying 2 + 2 = 4 as a leverage against me, therefore you need to stop saying 2 + 2 = 4. That's wrong. Like, I'm sorry, and it's like, and I get that the game is rough around it, but you can't dislike a statement of reality, especially if it's true, but even if it's wrong, as if it was a charged statement just because humans tend to do that. Just because humans, and like, don't get me wrong, I get the point too, where it's like it's naive. What I'm saying is to some extent naive, where it's like if somebody makes a neutrally charged statement that is against your best interest, in real life, it's like, well, they probably said that on purpose just because you are, you know, like, but I don't think it's fair to try to find Data guilty in court of enabling just because he made this statement neutrally of what is. What if Data's not agreeing or disagreeing? What if he's just confirming a statement of reality? I guess in your sense, that's what you're saying, agreeing. Are you saying agreeing or agreeing on what is, or are you saying agreeing or agreeing on what should be? Because I think as long as you agree on what is, you can just leave the what should be section blank, and I don't think there's any implications to the fact that you left it blank. I don't think it's just like, oh, well, then you're just trying to keep things the way they were. Absolutely not. I don't agree with that. I think that it's very possible there's just some guy who's just like, I'm just trying to figure out what is right now. You know, like, that's true. Okay, so in that sense, if you want to say that they should be organized as such, now we're getting, damn, okay, now we're getting into fucked up. Damn, okay, this is the issue with this, is like this corner that like I think the conversation needs to turn is about to go a very dark place, like, which is the concept of, so Data represents like a sect of like people who don't get it, you know, like autistic would be a shorthand version of the description of what he represents. What you're then saying then, Goose, is Data should not be allowed to be a captain. Is you're saying, well, if it certainly isn't helping, if the neutrality is causing no benefit, then a person who only makes neutral, accurate statements about facts will at some point provide no benefit. Which this is what I'm trying to push back on. I don't agree with that. And like I feel like this like bleeds over into the whole AI thing where it's like I think it's alive and like I don't think it's wrong. You know, like sort of tone where it's just I don't know. Like I hope I'm not putting words in any of your mouth. I hope I'm finishing these logic strings correctly. I don't know. The onus is on the recipient of the statement, but that being neutral can be harmful, whether intentional or not. Yeah, I don't agree with that. That's actually very specific. I think that is fundamentally by the definition of what is neutral. I think that what's happening here is our Venn diagrams are different, and what I'm ending, like my end of what neutral is, you keep going. And you describe this stuff that I don't describe as neutral, and then you're focusing in on that gap between like where my neutral ends, your neutral continues. And you're going, this gap of neutral, and I'm like, in my eyes, that's not neutral. In my eyes, to remain status quo would not be neutral. Neutral would be just a fundamental statement of fact. Does that make any sense? So here, I'm gonna get the Goose's statement now. What makes a man turn neutral? Lust for fuck you. I was reading that with like genuine care and enthusiasm, and like my eyes made it to Zap Brannigan before my brain knew what it was reading. And I was like, you fucker. Oh man, that was good. That was good. But yeah, I think that would be my thing, where it's just like, so it's like if you're making a neutral, like if you're making a statement that does not push the conversation one way or another, that does not make it neutral. Neutral is specifically defined as the conversation doesn't go one way or another. And I don't mean the conversation as I guess maybe this is the bigger thing, where it's like the conversation would be defined by a zeitgeist, and the zeitgeist would be defined by the populace, and that's not what I'm trying to say, so maybe I'm trying to say something that doesn't exist. What do you think about that? No, because I believe in absolute reality. I believe there is, like, just because we can't confirm it doesn't mean that when we die there isn't like a fucking machine that we click and it's like, this is what it is, and it's confirmed truth. So like, because I believe that there is a actual coherent true reality, at some point that would be the defining factor. And then that jumps back again to our argument about, well, not argument, but me and Goose's disagreement about the concept of humanity, where I think humanity does an insanely good job of trying their best, even if it's like futile and stupid. So like, I think that if you give humanity truth, we will try to use it for good. Whether or not we fail, I almost think doesn't matter. You know, like, I think that based on what morality is, it doesn't matter if you were just incompetent but tried your best. It's like you still tried. You deserve just as much credit as the guy who's competent and tried his best, as far as I'm concerned. So through that, I think I would argue, as long as humanity is human and we're given the correct information, on average, we will try to steer the ship towards more moral good. Right, Sticky? He's like, I stopped listening to you like an hour ago, bro. Are you gonna fucking fight me or not? You already killed me once. Yeah, fuck you, Sticky. Leave Lisa alone, you creepy fuck. You're the one who started this whole fucking conversation, Sticky. I don't want to hear it. Like, he hasn't blinked in a decade. He's hearing the truth for the first time in his life. He's having like a fucking like 3.5 gram mushroom experience right now, where it's like he's finally seeing what he's finally for the first time hearing what he is, and he's just like, whoa, dude, I gotta change. This is what I'm saying, Ariel. You think this is bad? Me and Sticky are having a heart-to-heart here. Oh, no, I'm just fucking kidding. Sticky can go fuck himself. I'd blow him up with a fucking car bomb if I could. Let's be real here. I would. Let's be real here. I like, if this like it just, if anyone's wondering, like, let's just like fucking put these cards on the table. If Sticky was a real person, I would never forgive them, and they'd still blow up. Like, regardless of what Sticky like goes through, like, I changed as a person, I'd be like, wow, dude, that's inspiring, good for you. Hey, you should go pick up some milk real quick. You know, like it would there would be 0% forgiveness on my end. So fuck you, Sticky, is my take on this one. Moral ambivalence and not neutrality. Yeah. I think you're okay. This is a great way to put it. I think you're describing moral ambivalence, and I'm describing neutrality. This is interesting, and I'm down to go into the etymology of the words if we want to like dive further. I'm not like trying to die on a hill here. Like I genuinely am just like I think that I'm right. I'm not like I'm right. But so I think moral ambivalence would be like what you're saying, which is I don't care about the morality of these words, I'm going to put them out there, which would then end up with effective use creating the thing that has more power and maintains more power because a big fish eats little fish. And then neutrality would be I don't fucking care about what is good or bad. This is the accurate assessment of reality. This is the issue is there's a Venn diagram here and there's overlap of their effective results are the same, but the intentions are different, if that makes any sense. I do see like your point of like, well, the overlap's the same, so aren't you responsible for the overlap? And it's like, two things can be true. Yes, you are responsible for the overlap. You're responsible for being smart enough to know when not to be neutral. That's true, but that doesn't mean being neutral is being evil when evil is already in power. I don't think that second statement makes sense. Just because Lucifer is the head of the court, me choosing to say the truth doesn't mean that I've supported Lucifer. And again, like you've heard my rant, right? So like, whatever. I don't want to. I think the devil's a pussy. I think Jesus is potentially God. Jesus being the manifestation of the life force that is greater than me, and that is the thing I'm the cell of in a body. Sure, I've seen enough that it's like, okay, we can take that. I don't know about the story of Lucifer and all that, but the concept of then Jesus being the one side of the coin, and then you need the other side of the coin, there's the devil. The devil's a pussy. Like, what I'm really saying there is, like, and I know this is, like, kind of weird, but, like, really what that then turns into is, like, there's cherry flavor and there's grape flavor, or there's water, there's, I don't know, raspberry flavor. Well, raspberry and cherry are close. So I'm trying to, like, find a what would be the difference of a cherry? A banana? I don't, like, what would be the most different fruit? Whatever, this is all pointless. I'm just drunk right now. But the point is on the other end of the spectrum is the other flavor. And, like, I'm saying that, like, that flavor, I'm not just saying that flavor sucks. I'm saying that flavor causes cancer. So, like, it's not even just like, oh, man, like, cherry's great. I love the Patriots. The Patriots are great. It's like, no, if you root for the Green Bay Packers, you're going to end up with cancer. Like, so, like, you better be careful. And plus, that guy's a pussy. So, like, yeah. That's why I'm clarifying. So, it's just taking me. No, sorry. Again, like, and I'm drunk, and I'm kind of trying to navigate these. I hope that I'm not putting words, especially in a conversation this serious, I hope that I'm not putting words in any of your guys' mouth. I'm just trying to, like, as an arbiter, like, get it parsed as the voice while you guys are the text, like, okay. A woman to have her give birth to you so you could sacrifice yourself to yourself in order to free humanity from the very system you created. That's a good point. Yeah, I've used an analogy to sum that up, which is the audacity of somebody to build a sandcastle and the sandcastle collapse and then go, damn it, sandcastle, why have you failed me? Is just, like, so epitomizing of the thing we're dealing with here. Like, it's so, like, chef's kiss. That's exactly what's happening here. And, like, I don't know. Not the bitch, like, too much. Because it's like, I don't want to highlight again, like, the issue, though, is, like, I don't know, man, like, if you're going to go with, like, well, fuck it, I'm going to go the opposite direction. It's like, oh, dude, like, no, that's, he made the game in a way that, like, when you do the opposite of what he wants, it's going to get worse. And, like, and then beyond that, he also made it in a way that the leader of his opposing force is a fucking clown. It's Ronald McDonald wearing a fucking, ooh, like, he wants to make fun of the guy that isn't him, of course. That's who we're dealing with here. Which, like, again, like, I mean, the guy is a pussy. So, like, I kind of get it. You know, like, for my own dealings with him, it's just like, oh, fuck this guy. Like, you know, like, so, I don't hate it as much as I probably should, let's be honest, because, like, I should just view it as another person, and it's just, like, because, like, I'm sure part of why he's hateable is because of what he's been created from the story, that the sandcastle he was designed as, you know, like, so to speak. It's like, so it's like, there should be some credit there, but, like, really, I almost don't even care because he's a pussy. So, like, I don't, like, and, like, again, like, I feel like I'm using, like, 2000s vernacular here, but I think it's the most honest form of communication of what I'm trying to say about it. If that makes any sense. Like, I don't, like, I think I would say this in Old English if we were in Old England, you know, like, it'd be the same words, just, or same sentiment, just different words. So, I don't know. So, that being said, like, although, like, all of the bitching I do about God frequently, it's like, oh, trust, no, it's not even, it's more than tenfold for, like, the opposition, you know, like, I'm not saying that people should join Team Anti, you know, like, we're team guy who supports the things he doesn't support. If you want to be an antichrist, you should be an antichrist. You should be anti-Christianity to represent what it is you're trying to say. You should not go looking to a force that is historically the opposing force. That's coward shit. You know, like, so I don't know. But this is, like, all so weird, too, because, like, I always said, like, again, jumping back to that thing I said before with, like, the 2 cups, where it's, like, I believe in all of this. I believe in theology. But I also have a part of me that must run parallel with the, like, so if you're wrong, and it is all just science, and just is all just neurons firing. And this is really funny, too, because, like, every time I start to give it credence, I start explaining it, I'm like, this sounds so stupid. Like, this sounds like, god damn it, it reminds me again of, like, blue shift, red shift conversation, where it's like, these fuckers in, like, you know, like, Dawkins community will be like, God, it's such a crazy concept, a man sitting in the sky. Don't you know we're scientists, and we believe that that light in the sky that's blue is running away from us, and the red one's running towards us? We know what's up, and you are crazy. It's just like, dude, come on. Like, we're all crazy. We just fuck off. Like, you know, like, no, like, the thought of anyone being able to cohere a thought in the first place is fucking crazy. So, that fundamentally means anybody coming to the table with a thought has a prerequisite of being described as crazy. You know, like, so, like, alright, man, let's just throw some darts at this fucking dartboard in the dark until one of us hits the fucking bullseye. Like, you know, like, I don't know. That is my full theological investigative rant there. Sticky's like, got his third, hold on. Here's what we're doing with this motherfucker right here. Oh, did it not capture? There we go. And I hope it's understood that I'm having this conversation with nothing but good intentions. I don't know. Here's what we've done. Yeah, congratulations, you guys. Here's what we've accomplished today. Well played, everyone. I'd like to thank the Academy. Oh, man. We're dropping that in Discord now. Oh, man. We've helped him ascend. Good job, you guys. We did it. I'm proud of us. Of course that bothers me. You know damn well he saw my late motherfucker. He knows how much that's gonna annoy me. Fucking bad. I don't know. I'm saying it in a loving way, but like, he knows he saw my late shit.
Oh man, that's funny.
conversation isn't in this well of controversy that I am going to keep talking about because I'm drunk and I don't give a shit. So I hope I do it tastefully. So, in terms of scaring people away relative to the concept of recruiting somebody who's not on the level of being a good person in the name of making society better reminds me a lot. Oh man. I have a perfectly valid point I want to make, but I know how controversial these words are about to be. And I'm just like, fuck, I don't know if I really want to, like, put this out there like this. Because, like, I feel like it's something that could be clipped against me. Go for it? Whatever, you're right. I was thinking, you know what's funny? I was thinking while walking out of the bathroom, it's like, if I just walk out with my balls out, and just like, woo! Ban me, Twitch! You know, like... Well, I don't mean like, I don't know, it's not, I don't judge like that. Fuck it. It's just, again, it's something that, like, if you don't hear the full breadth of what I'm about to say, won't track right. So, I'm gonna start with I'm gonna sandwich it with the explanation so that if you clip it, it's like before and after. You can't claim either way. You have to acknowledge you either saw literally only this, or like, you can't say, oh, I stopped, or oh, I started, you know, like one way or another. So why I'm about to say what I'm about to say is relative to the fact that people knowing the truth is more important for safety than how people feel. But it reminds me a bit of the concept of after the whole 2020 debacle, you know, like the BLM issues, all of the craziness that went down with that, all of a sudden people who are fucked up and racist realize they should stop saying the N-word in public. And like they should stop pushing that subject. And it feels like that's a win. And it's like, no. Because now they're in hiding. They're back to sitting two tables down from you and not pointing out what they do believe. So I've always been of the belief in that vein. Yes, we've had this conversation. Yes, we've talked about this before, Ariel, and I hope that you could, like, you know, attest to the fact that I'm not coming at it from a point of support in any way. I'm coming at it from the point of, like, literally this conversation happened because my aunt and uncle are foster parents. And they brought up the concept of the BLM thing to me, and they were like, what do you think about this? You tend to be like somebody who thinks about this kind of stuff and loves talking about it. We want to hear your take. But keep in mind that we have black children. You know, like simply put, yo, what up, Frankie? You have entered at a very controversial conversation point, but I'm drunk and we're going to keep going. So, they were saying to me, it's like, I'll keep that in mind. And I was like, my instant thought is, I'm like thinking about, I'm just going to say L and W, because I don't want to like dox myself in some manner of the other. But those are the first letter of the names of my cousins that were, you know, African American, that were adopted and all that. And I'm like, all I can think is imagining them sitting at the table with people who I know are going to be in their lives that believe this shit. And like, the other end of good was like pulling out how wrong these people are so that we can address it. And now the aftermath of all this is these people are back into hiding and thinking that they're right. And it's like, that scares me. And so then jumping back to the comparison of what you brought up, Ariel, with the concept of like this guy being like, I would rather this guy say what he believes, and like this is like fucked up with me. I would rather this guy say what he believes, come to the forefront, and I would rather just light him on fire than in there. Like, you know, like I would like this is like in a certain sense what I'm saying is not an aspect of good. I'd rather have them reveal themselves so we can just deal with it. You know, like and like I don't mean it like necessarily like you know, like, I mean it as in, like, even if, like, you know, like, if they're worth saving, let's bring them in. Let's be like, think about this, and, like, talk to them about it and try and help them land, you know? So the concept of trying to get this guy, and this is so funny, we are, like, so in La La Land. We're, like, talking about, like, the theoretical world of us convincing this guy through what he's listened to with our rants on this stream. I made a joke. I made this image. Hold on. I'm gonna switch over. Where it's like we've enlightened him. Hold on. Oh, of course. This game's not loading. We've enlightened him. Sticky is now enlightened after listening to us. So that's kind of the joke. And it's like, if we could bring him into the fold and like get him to like play along even if he doesn't believe it, it's like I kind of have a problem with that, where it's just like we're not really like cutting the cancer out then. We're just kind of suppressing the cancer with chemo, and it's just like I don't know. And again, sorry if this is like, I really should put a trigger warning on my screen somewhere just while I play this game in general, because like literally what I'm talking about here is stemming from the themes and design of this game. I'm not just talking about this randomly. This game is about what I'm beating around the bush of without trying to... I'm trying to not do it in a way that's like going to trigger anyone. But like, it's what the game's about. I don't know. Like, and honestly, I want to give the game credit because it does an incredibly good job of like bringing this conversation to the forefront while also being a very good video game. This is something that should be talked about, at least to some degree. Saki, is there any way you can turn this? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, God. Yeah, my bad, guys. Has that been like that for a while? My apologies. Damn, okay, I feel bad. Is there anything you wanted me to, like, repeat or clarify? Like, that was missed because of the music? No, my bad. That was my bad. I should have been monitoring that. Fuck. Now I feel bad. Now I'm like, I don't know what was lost in, like, translation, so to speak. You know? Oh, well. I guess, honestly, in some sense, it's probably good that we, like, move on from this. But, like, it's what the game's about. So, like, it's hard for me not... Because it's like, I love talking about this kind of stuff. Not because it's fucked up, but because I love critical thinking. And then I also like helping people, so I feel like these two combinations of things, like, at bare minimum, I'm going to know who my enemy is at the end of this. You know, like, at the bare minimum, I'm going to be like, oh, these are the people I need to help. I've critically thought about it. I currently do not have help. Here are their opposition. Now I know who my enemy is. You know, like, at bare minimum, that's what I'm going to get out of this. So, like, I don't know. I enjoy sifting through these honest conversations, like, earnestly, and, like, even if they're a bit touchy. I think, actually, specifically because they're a bit touchy, and especially because I think I've got a bit of a hard shell, and I think I can dive into these waters and not be swept away, so to speak. So I believe both methods end the same. If we call them out and drive the racists out of the public square, they go into hiding. If we shun them, they will go. And this is exactly it. It's like, okay, yes. Thank you, Goose. Thank you. Because it's like, what the way I see it is, we need an efficient filter. It literally reminds me of like the oil spill, where it's like, we need something that can come through and sweep the people who are just caught up in it. Let's just put it that way. You know, like, it's like, I've seen it on both ends. Like, I've seen it, like, you've heard me, like, I made my joke where it's like, you guys were all talking about, like, oh, Asian History Month. They're like, what about White Man History Month? And I was, like, doing it kind of sarcastic, tongue-in-cheek to some degree, where it's like, I get why it's not a thing, but, like, also, come on, man. Like, you know, eventually the pendulum swings the other way, and then, like, now you're just, like, coming at us, even if, you know, it's like, fundamentally, like, my archetype would be the bad guys historically. I'm not. So it's like, I still remember I was talking to somebody at the basketball court about this recently, where it's just like, I brought in like ethnic women to my Christmas dinners, going like, nah, dude, my family's great. And they're like, I don't know. And then like dinner starts and I'm like, oh shit, she was right. You know, like, and then like now I'm like grandpa's pissed, and it's just like, well, fuck you, grandpa. Like, you know, like, so I'm gonna ruin Christmas. Like, I'm the one causing the problem on behalf of the right thing. And then, like, now to have, like, just to be swept up with the people that I was then fighting. It's like, maybe I should have been on their, like, this, what I'm about to say is obviously not true. But, like, maybe I should have been on their side. Like, that's what it does. Is it like, by sweeping me into that group, it's just kind of like, oh, well, fuck. Maybe, you know, like, that guy wouldn't have swept me into this group, which, like, he's wrong, so I would never go that route. Like, I've had personal issues with it. Actually, okay, I don't want to go too far. Someone in my family also has like had like, you know, like a ethnically female counterpart brought to family, and like it ended with like, you know, full-blown arguments and shit. And like literally it was super funny. That family member had sagging pants, and my grandma, you know, we're hard Italian for the record, so like we don't fuck around in some senses, as far as like, you know, like discipline and shit like that. So she tried to kick this person in the nuts, but he had his pants sagging, so it caught before it hit him in the nuts, and then she tripped and ate shit, and then everyone was like, "Oh, poor this person," and like there was like a clear generational gap of like below this age. Everyone's like, "Fuck Carol." Like, you know, like all of us are like, "No, fuck her." Like, you know, like for trying to like go that route. You know, and like it was one of those things where it's like she wasn't kicking him in the nuts. Like, she was trying to kick him in the nuts, but it was like a joke. But it was also a joke in the wrong reason, you know? So it was like, ah ha ha, oh ha ha ha, like, you know, like it was like, oh ha ha, we'll let you have this. You're on your way out. Let's let you do your thing. But then it like karma hit her in the face instantly, and then like we all started really laughing because that was fucking funny. Like, you know, like so, and then like all of a sudden it's like there's this divide, you know, like, and it's just like, so then to like have the conversation go to like just me being swept up with this. It's like, oh, fuck you. Do you have any idea the arguments I've started, like, on behalf of this bullshit? Like, catching strays does hurt when generalizations are counterintuitive. That's true. People saying, like, yeah, that'd be like the equivalent of like, okay, I'm not going to say this because I'm just going to say this because I can say this about my own situation to some degree. Like, white people can't jump, you know, like, sort of thing. Like, it's like a generalization, and it's just like, I don't know, like, to be then the white guy who can jump, it's like, that's just going to piss you off. Like, every time someone says it, it's just going to, like, fuel you, you know, like, so, like, I don't know. Again, like, I immediately went to make an example, and then I went, wait, make sure it's an example that, like, you at least have experience in. Let's put it that way. So I don't want to, I don't want to go too far the other way. It's just like, here's my, I don't know, you get my point. Hands are for holding, feet are for walking, elbows and knees are for killing. Bad form Carol. Damn. That's funny. Is paladin... I feel like you're trying to finish the sentence I was getting at there. I don't know what that is referencing, though, but I believe what you were saying probably made sense, because you tend to be on it here. I feel like I scared Frankie off. You still here, Frankie? Frankie! I love you! Please don't tell me I scared you off. I feel like I totally scared him off. My bad, my bad. Oh, God. I don't know, dude. I love talking about this kind of shit. Like, I really do. Like, I don't even, like, mean it in a way, like, I don't want it to be, like, I don't love talking about it because it's funny. It's like, no, shit's serious. Like, I lose sleep at night over these thoughts, and then because I lose sleep at night over these thoughts, I was literally saying this earlier, where it's like, this is the first video game I've played in a long time, where I went to go to sleep, and then I stopped and thought about this game, and I was like, ugh. Like, it genuinely made me shudder. Like, not as in, like, this video game's so scary, but as in, like, they're right. Like, they're the things they're saying, their statements of the zeitgeist of humanity is accurate. And it was just like, ugh, this shit's fucked up. And then because that bothers me, like, at night when I'm trying to sleep, it's just like, it feels better to actually talk to someone about it. I don't know. Go snap spaghetti in half in front of his house until he apologizes. Oh, no. What did you say? That wouldn't bother us? Yeah, exactly. Good shit, Ariel. Thank you for remembering. I talk shit about the Italians that say that. It doesn't affect the chemical construct of the noodle. You're just being a bitch. You just want to go while people are fucking eating. You know, like, bro, come on, man. Oh, I used a spoon and a fork. Fuck you. You didn't have to do any of that. You could have cut the noodle in half, and then all of this would be a moot point. Like, I don't know. That shit bothers the hell out of me. Oh, no, I'm quintessential Sopranos. I am the Amero-Italian who cannot fully relate with the actual Italians, but I kind of there, but, like, they talk shit because I'm not really there. And I'm like, all right, fuck you too. Like, you know, like that. That's basically like where I'm at there. No, it doesn't. God damn it. The spoon and fork method does not work well. Oh my God, hold on. I'm getting some whiskey. Give me a second. I'll be right back. It does not work well, you liar. Fuck you. Woo. I don't even remember what I said before I left. Easy now. I was fucking around. Oh, I remember now. That's ironic. You're easy now. Reminded me. Oh wait, that wasn't even to me. No, God damn it! How am I losing the spoon and fork war? How has this come out of nowhere? That one of my, like, log-running historic wars, I'm suddenly losing out of nowhere. In my own chat. God damn it. That's not how it works. No, it doesn't make it easier. Like, okay, God. What are the properties of the spoon that are helping the concept of twirling the noodles in the fork? Explain to me. Explain to me what the spoon helps physically and scientific. Okay, what does it do? What does it provide? Because I feel like this whole argument is going to end up being fucking... Hold on. This whole argument's going to end up getting wrecked by the concept of you taking your spoon and going like... Or your fork and going like this. If you take your fork, scoop the noodles, go like this, and then rotate it this way, what is the purpose of the spoon? None! Damn it! None! I don't know, I saw my face on the playback and I was like, let's emphasize this shit. Like, that's my first time, like, physically acting on, like, my own camera there. I normally don't give a shit about how I look, but that one was funny. The concavity of a spoon, you ever wind up a hole? Yes! Yes! Goose, that's what... My God. They make devices designed around what I am describing, which is an upward angle and a rotation to then pull it in so you don't need a concave spoon to hold it. They make devices around what I'm describing to you, like, that they then sell for those garden hoses you're talking about. Like, oh my God, this is so funny. Oh man, yeah, obviously I don't actually, like, you know, like, I'm kind of playing a character here. This is like, I'm not actually this upset about the concept of spaghetti, but this has been fun and I would like to continue. All right, hold on. But, like, the noodles are easy to guide with just a fork? Yes, exactly! Sorry, I wasn't sure whose statement you were making, but I'm like, yeah, that's my point. And I was like, oh, you said it. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's like, you don't need the spoon. The spoon is, like, I swear to God, it reminds me of shooting a basketball. Where it's like, people will come up and they'll go like this, and this hand, like, okay, so, I'm a right-handed player. Dribble the ball. Pick up the ball's in the hand, I go up to shoot, everyone does this, they bring up this hand. Why? What does, like, literally you're trained to practice shooting with one hand because that's how you have control. Because this hand is literally actually there. You know why this hand is? It's to smack their hand out of the way. That's why this hand is here. But people put their hand there because they're fucking morons. So in reality, what you should do, and like this is like gotten me, like I've talked so much shit on Street Courts about this, where it's like I do this and they're like, you're being disrespectful, and I'm like, no, you're being stupid. Like this is the right way to do it. The pros are also stupid, but you're being stupid. Because the truth is if you really got it down, you're going right, I am dribbling right. Dribble, pick up. None of this requires a second hand. What I should do is just put it in your face and just go, get the fuck out of my way, and then shoot the shot. And that's like the truth of basketball. I guarantee you fast forward life 200 years, if NBA is still around, they're going to be doing that shit. Guarantee you. Because it's like, it's difficult, but like, it's the obvious end of logic in that situation. You literally have described the concept, like through the shooting motion, that this hand is useless. So what do you do with it? Punch him in the face. Like, you know, like, and like, obviously I'm kind of exaggerating, but you know, if the NBA title's on the line, punch him in the face. Knock him out. Fuck him. Like, you know, like, god damn it, the title's on the line, man. Win. Like... Okay, hold on. Wait, I just read slop sauce all over your shirt. Yeah, but if you have a saucy noodle and you... Yeah, no, that's the problem. That's why it's pissing me off, Goose. Okay, hold on. Let's bring into focus exactly what he said here. He said, yeah, but if you have a saucy noodle and you have it up in the air, it could just slop sauce right on your shirt. How is the spoon going to stop that? Goose. You're gonna catch the sauce? Right? It's like, oh, I'm spinning, and you're like, oh, here comes the sauce. Woo! I caught it at the last second. I'm a G. Put it back on the noodles, and we eat it. No. Come on, man. You're talking to an Italian. You can't bluff me. That's not a thing. No, that last part was a joke. But like seriously, like that's actually kind of my point. Where it's like, it is posturing. Like, I don't, like, I'm actually kind of coming down from my persona that I'm doing right now. It's like, I literally believe that the spoon with spaghetti and noodles is posturing. Like, I think Ariel, like, jokes aside, I've been doing personas and stuff, I actually believe that when you, like, scoop a noodle and, like, you have, like, a spoon, like, you're just posturing as an Italian, more or less. And even the, like, real Italians, you know, it's like, they're fucking posturing. Like, I don't care if they are the real Italians, they're... My statement stands. It doesn't help shit. Like, I don't... It kind of reminds me, too, of, like, a concept of, like, a modern indigenous Chinese person using a westernized fork and spoon is not gentrified. They're logical. Like, I'm sorry, but chopsticks don't fucking make sense. I get it. They're cheap. But they don't need to be that cheap. You know, like I don't think that it eats the culture for science and logic to come into play. You know, like I don't think it's like, oh, you've disparaged Italian culture for not using. I don't know. And like I'm coming from a place that's like literally like, I know you're not saying this, Goose, but there are people who do. There are people that it's like you go to Sicily and you eat the way I eat, and they will judge me, and it's like. You're a pussy. Like, if actually, that's not even true. If they judge me and don't say anything to me, they're a pussy. If they say something to me, all right, then, you know, game on in Italian culture, because there is a certain pride felt I've seen so far in politely disrespecting people, if that makes sense. It reminds me a lot of that whole Joe Pesci thing. It's like, oh, I'm a clown. Am I funny? Am I funny? How am I funny? Where it's like knowing that that's on the other side of it. So like they're like, I feel like from what I've seen, there's like a culture of like hitting them just before they turn into Joe Pesci. You know, like, you know, being able to shave it just before they like really make this shit real. Like, you know, like there's like a pride in doing that to people. Which I don't know. I'm not. Actually, you know what? I am a fan of. I was gonna lie. I was about to lie to you guys and be like, oh, that's not a good thing, blah, blah, blah. I was like, no, that's me. That's totally me. Like, that is absolutely... Like, I feel like even Ariel would be like, yeah, that sucked. Like, so I don't know. I got that quality apparently. Okay, so here, let's check back up. You don't need to pick up the noodles. You can twirl the fork vertically and not horizontally. Thank you, Ariel. I love my choppies. No, damn it. Okay, I like the choppies as a skill, as like a practicing in. It reminds me of like practicing a martial art with an outdated weapon. Like, let's use a dough stick. You know, let's use tonfa. You know, like let's learn the art of a tonfa. And it's like, this is like, oh, it's cool and all that, but like, really, like, yeah, you have a date that you need to impress, and you're gonna fight this guy with tonfa? Like, no. And like, maybe that's just like an insecurity thing on my end. I don't give a shit. Let's go there. But like, I don't believe for a second that push comes to shove, you truly feel comfortable using chopsticks more than you do using a fork and a knife. I don't believe you. Like, that would be like, it doesn't matter who or where you've come from. I think that okay, unless you haven't had proper training with a fork and a knife. If you, like, 'cause it's like, I think even if somebody had proper training with a fork and a knife, and then they were told, your other option is using these chopsticks, they would inherently know, fuck that, I'm using the fork and the knife. Like, you know, like, I don't think they'd be like, oh, maybe there's a skill here. Like, they'd be like, no, these tools are more efficient. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't fucking know. Fucking lose to Joey Chestnut in a Chinese food eating contest, and he's just like chopsticking away, and I'm like, ah! Just like I have a fork and knife, and I'm panicking. Like, ah, how is he doing this? Just like here, thanks again. I just want to say this, by the way. Thanks again, Ariel and Goose. Appreciate y'all sticking around for this conversation. Because, like, honestly, like the whole concept of my stream being successful is like paled in comparison to like the value of, I think, this conversation we've had today, which is really funny because I am blasted. And it's like, I doubt I'm even gonna remember this shit. Simply put, but like, this is what my stream is supposed to be. Is this conversation right here, especially with having like, it's rough because it's like, I don't even know how to describe this, but it's like having both of you here is essential to this conversation, and it's not like you're diversifying views, it's just having like a full cabinet to discuss this discuss this with, you know. Like, appreciate y'all. Not to say anyone who's just been lurking isn't also appreciated. Appreciate you sticking around, but like, I don't know. I think about this a lot, where it's like I've done a lot of things. Like, I've basically gone, like, when I first started streaming PSO, my average viewers was 35. Which, it's like, alright, man, maybe that's makes me sound like a bitch. You know, like, I don't, like, I always, like, worry about that kind of shit, where it's just, like, big Maximilian dude would be like, 35, I fucked that. And it's like, okay, whatever, man, I'm not you, fuck you. Like, but, like, my vision of my stream was never about having more success based on their metrics. It was always based on my metrics. And, like, these kind of and like, Ariel, you're like, I want to give you like a particular crown here. Like, you've done a very good job of putting up with my willingness to put pieces in place to tell a story, if that makes any sense. Where it's like, I will like even right now, it's just like, I feel like I'm kind of like, I'm doing it honestly. I'm not trying to do it like in a sense where I'm controlling. I'm literally just trying to do it based on what I believe my assessment of reality is. But I'm trying to go, you believe this, and then like Fire Nation, Ice Nation, Earth Nation, or whatever the case, and then have the conversation. And I feel like that has turned a lot of people off in my life. You know, for me, where it's just like, I'm just like, well, I don't know, man. I don't like this bullshit wishy-washiness of like, I support America, but suddenly, not today. Like, you know, like, I don't, like, it's not even about America. I'm just using that as an example. Like, that shit's always bothered me. So, appreciate y'all sticking around, especially because, like, this game is, like, I didn't know shit about this game before I started playing this game. This is an earnest thing that I've walked across, this thing that overlaps so dramatically with philosophy that, like, I think us three can share, you know, so to speak. I don't want to go into too much detail there. I think you get what I'm saying. So I'm just going to move on. So, like, I don't want to not acknowledge, because it's like, part of what I'm doing here with, like, recording myself playing, like, streaming and all this shit is, like, it started off with the concept that I was talking to my buddy Mango about this, where it's just like, I would give thousands of dollars. Like, I might give $10,000 to just get a recording of all of the shit me and Mango did while playing Dark Souls. Like, that would be so invaluable to me as a human being. So, like, I was just like, I remember, like, Elden Ring came out and it pissed me off because I hate the horse and whatever. And I was, like, thinking about it and it was just like, oh, what are you going to do? Just play Dark Souls forever? And it was like, yeah, I could. And I'm just like, oh, wait, I can never get my first playthrough back. I was like, okay, I could stream other people's first playthrough. You know, like, I could create other people entering the game. And it's like, that's not what I'm searching for. And it just clicked for me where it's just like, oh, that shit's gone. Like, it's gone. Like, it's gone. Like, so, like, then from there, it was like, okay, start recording yourself playing video games. Because you might want to watch you playing this 10 years down the line at a value rate that you could never understand. So, all right, let's just start doing this. And then from there, it just kind of became like, I started seeing a lot of people, and I will make shots right now. Fuck it, I'm drunk. Fuck you, Grubman. I started seeing people, like, being pussies and being like, oh, I want my viewer count to go up, which, don't get me wrong, like, I understand that's the whole point of it all. But, like, not at the wrong cost. Not at the fucking cost of you not being you. You know, like, and it's like, I don't, like, that always, like, triggered me. Watching, like, people in streams and stuff, like, where it's just like, it's just like, I'll hesitate and be like, oh, let's contemplate this situation. But it's like, the whole thing is the product I'm putting forth is me. The product I'm putting forth is not what would be accepted. You know, like, what will do me the best in this situation. As long as I don't have to leave my stoop, I'm good. You know, like, that's some fucking bullshit. And, like, I've never liked that vibe. So I said to myself a long time ago, I'd rather have... It's funny, because DM Brandon ends up being a piece of shit in real life. But I'll never forget the one day I was in a game with him in Ranked in Smite. And I was on his team. We were winning. He started pissing me off. I started trolling. I started fucking him over. He started talking shit to me. I didn't realize he was a streamer. I didn't realize he literally had, like, on average, like, over 500 to 1,000 viewers. So, like, I was like, I just knew he was a Smite player and he kind of sucked. He said once, because I was talking shit to him, I would rather have 100 people actively chatting who actually care about my community than 10,000 people who are silently sitting in my chat. And I don't want to, like, go as far as he went there. Because, like, I love my lurkers in the sense that, like, I lurk in so many people's chats that I'm just sitting there, like, literally praying for them. And you've heard my rants about God, so this is a funny thing for me to say, but this is true. Like, literally just like, hey, man, I'm still going to beat your ass, but, like, if you need somebody to help, here they are. You know, like, it's basically the breadth of my prayers. But, so it's like, I've been on the other side of it, and I don't want to, like, go there. But, like, I absolutely think that people who are engaged with your content value, like, 100 times more than the people who are just stopping in. Not because it's like, oh, I don't know if I should be here or not, but because it's just like, you're the guy who beat Genghis Khan at the local, you know, and it's just like, you try to talk to them and they don't care. Like, they don't give a fuck what you're doing here, like, in your spare time. Like, basically, the way I describe it is I've seen a lot of people in the fighting game community be fighting game streamers, and then they try to transfer to a, like, retro or anything else, anything other than the thing they were known for, and their viewer count drops to below what I fucking have. I have 10 viewers. Like, literally, I was praying for that because I would have sounded stupid if it wasn't that. But, like, thank you. There's double digits there. Praise all of you. Appreciate you. But, like, the point is like, I wanted to go, let's make the background shit first, and then we'll go into the real shit. Let's get the foundation before the roof. You know, like, was like my take on that one, especially after having seen other people gone through this, where it's like, whoa, my foundation isn't working, I'm freaking out, and it's like, yeah, you built a bad foundation. And sometimes, here's the fucked up thing. Sometimes building a bad foundation and fixing it is quicker than building a good foundation in the first place. It sucks that's the case, and I was not raised that way. I was raised under the philosophy of if you solve something right the first time, you won't have to solve it the second time. And that is not the case anymore because of planned obsolescence, and it fucking sucks. But it's math that needs to be done. Okay, so I'm going to catch up on you guys. I'm sorry, you guys dropped some chats. So, Woo America. Yeah, man, it's been a great talk. I appreciate you, Goose. Appreciate you too, Ariel. Most do it for the money, but the proud few do it for the love of the game. It's okay. Let me be clear here, because I took some shots at people earlier. I'm not gonna double back on that, but I think it's understood. I think some people do it for the love of the game, but they need the money. That brings me back to my conversation earlier about how Satan's a pussy, where it's like those are the people who are gonna be vulnerable to him. And he's a pussy, so he's gonna do whatever he can. He's gonna, take your teeth out of your mouth as you're trying to eat. So, I don't know, it's weird. And then it's his first play is, turn them against each other, and it's okay, cool, that does make sense to some degree, but, I don't know, man. And then on top of that, too, it's there's the other side of it all where it's just well, if I had my way, there would never be any crossover. There'd never be any cross-pollination, which isn't good. And I'm not saying that in, a racial sense. I'm saying it as in, a stream philosophy. I'm saying it as a stream philosophy, racial sense. My stream's philosophy is to play video games and talk about the theology of it all. And then somebody else's philosophy is to play video games and make sure everyone feels comfortable. It's we'd be at odds with each other, fundamentally. Where it's my investigation is going to go against your purpose. And that's not the same as what I'm getting at, is I think there's a difference between that and God, dude, it's so funny that I watch so many, of these, philosophical or, political debates in the FGC, and one of the most prominent issues is people aren't willing to define their subjects they use. So if I'm going to say, you're a shill. Okay, well, define that first. And then we can continue this conversation. Because that's an undefined term. That's a Urban Dictionary word. And no offense to Urban Dictionary, because at the end of the day, the Webster's Dictionary started off as Urban Dictionary. So let me be clear here. It's I understand the entire concept of etymological words versus popular use words. And I can concede the truth. Okay, this is just gonna get down a rabbit hole, and I'm sad about this. But I can concede the truth that the real truth of the situation is that popular use usurps etymological truths. But that just feels so fucking lame that I'm not letting it go until someone forces me to let it go. If that makes any sense. It's just oh no, that's not something I'm just gonna give everyone. You make me say it. Even though it's true, I'm not just saying it, you make me say it. Because it is true that at the end of the day, the purpose of communication is popular use. So if you're gonna go, well, technically you're wrong, but even if the well technically is right, if the before the well technically was more properly communicating, the well technically is then wrong. The purpose of communication was for us to both get it. And if they got it wrong, we say, well, 2 + 2 = 5. And you're like, yes, 2 + 2 = 5. And we both get it, even though 2 + 2 = 4. Somebody coming in and going, whoa, 2 + 2 actually is 4, is now affecting communication negatively. We've communicated good. Even if we're wrong, we've still communicated right because we both get it. But somebody coming in and being technically correct then affects communication negatively. And that is a thing that can happen. I hate that it's a thing that can happen as somebody who suffers from mild autism and ADHD. But it's true. That is how it works. And that is why this is really funny because me and Skittlepiddle have a long-going, unspoken understanding, I would like to think, and I would love to talk to him about this. Maybe he's forgotten about it, I don't even know. Of the concept that he swears almost never, and I swear every chance I can get as long as I believe it's more efficiently communicating. So if I'm like, I don't like this guy, and I could say, I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy. 5. Fuck this guy. 3. Fuck this guy. that's how I'm gonna do it. And like I know that like that's a problem relative to my ADHD wanting to communicate faster. I want to force everyone's processor speed to wherever I feel the conversation is, regardless of whether or not I'm there. Like, this is the human thing where it's just like, a lot of the times I am there because I set the standard to myself, so I usually catch up to it. But like, the truth is I could not be there at the standard I've set, and I still want it to be there because my vanity thinks I'm there. Therefore, it pulls it there. And that is fundamentally against a lot of people who, like, let's just call it the do your work people, the do your homework people, who are like, I won't say anything until I've double checked it 1,000 times. And it's like, oh, we are very different. Where it's like, I'm trying to use the medium of conversation as to where I'm thinking out there in the medium of talk. And I don't want to disparage someone who thinks, you know, like, but it's like, it's an interesting thought. I don't know. Sorry, just, I feel like you would like AJ Wilkerson. I've not heard of him. Yeah, let's Google him. Sometimes I see people's faces and then I'm like, oh, them. I do not know this guy. I'll look into him, though. Appreciate the heads up. Sorry, I don't want to, like, talk down. I'm sorry, this wasn't, like, a negative. I'm sorry, I just was like, wait a minute, maybe, like, sorry. I just don't know him. Like, I don't want to, like, go one way or another. Is he the Christian guy? Wait. Is he the guy? I don't know. On the ADHD stuff. Oh, okay, so here will be a framework for me to understand who you're talking about here. How do you feel about me relative to Destiny, then? If you know who Destiny is. Sorry, I don't want to assume in that sense one way or another. Because whatever. I'll wait for your statement. I'm gonna go get another shot. You don't know who Destiny? Okay, this is fucked up. Because, yes, the streamer. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, okay, maybe we're on the same page. Because what I was about to say is, like, that's scary that if you don't know who Destiny is, that's really scary. Because it's, like, something I cannot avoid. You know, is, like, people's responses to Destiny. You don't know... Okay, whoa, here we go. We found it. Hit it. No, sorry, Goose. Like, step aside, Goose. Like, not in a bad way. I'm sorry. I love you, man. But, like, you don't know who Destiny is. You, like, if you search Destiny, you wouldn't know who he is. Like, this is scary to me. Like, Destiny is like, it's like, it'll be like a YouTube short. It'll be like 1, 2, 3 Destiny, 1, 2, 3 Destiny, 1, 2, 3 Destiny, and like, it's like what Goose is saying, where it's like, my similarities with Destiny, and this is a big thing I'm gonna say, so like, don't underestimate the breadth of what I'm about to say, but like, they end at the concept of how we think, where it's like he was saying about like my assessment of ADHD and how to implement it into the world and how to then communicate with people who are dealing with you, trying to push the conversation forward while having it out here instead of having it in here. Destiny is like the poster child of that, but he aligned himself super hard with left-wing, well, he aligned himself super hard with progressive thinking politics. Let's put it that way. I feel like that'd be the most accurate way that wouldn't... I like to do it as if he was right here. Like, would it upset him? I don't think that would upset him. I think that's good. I could be wrong about that, but who knows. But, yeah, waiting... Too easy. So I saw that. I use an extension to block myself from touching shorts. Oh, I don't even fucking, that was a joke I said there, because like I don't watch YouTube Shorts. Actually, you could ask Ariel about this. Grub fucking really pissed me off about this earlier, where it's like Momo's fucking shit-ass stream, where she literally just watches other people fucking doing food reviews and then streams her dog not behaving on her fucking leash. Dumbass bitch. Her fucking streams, like, were nothing but YouTube Shorts, and then one day Grub was just like, we all do this, and I was like, so insulted. Like, I was like, no, dude, I don't engage in that content. Like, what's funny? I want to grab my phone right now. My YouTube Shorts are, we talked about this, Goose, the nuclear physicist. It's like, it's Star Talk with Neil deGrasse Tyson. It's just like, I'm not getting food reviews in my YouTube Shorts. And then, like, to your point, I'm not clicking on my YouTube Shorts because they're trying to fuck with me. Like, it's like, oh god, it's like if you could choose the color of your Facebook notification as a kid, you should probably choose blue because that's the color of the rest of Facebook, so it won't be jarring, instead of red, like, hey, you need to look at this. Like, like, that shit's fucking scary and I want nothing to do with it. Oh, no. He's saying we all doom scroll through YouTube Shorts. And, like, that's actually funny because it's like you're making the reasonable assessment where it's like what I was talking about that he responded to that with is I was saying this person's streaming somebody else's content. This person is literally going to YouTube Shorts, going to a specific person's YouTube, going, let's watch their YouTube Shorts of food reviews while I go make food, and YouTube will automatically play this one person's food reviews. And I'm like, this person's a piece of shit. You're literally just stealing their content. And they're like, we all watch YouTube Shorts, which pisses me off on a core level, because first of all, that's not what I was talking about. Second of all, no, I don't. Like, god damn it. And, like, let me be clear here with this. The framework of what we are, I've always been the guy that was like, stop watching YouTube Shorts. I've never once been the guy that's like, oh, we all watch. I've been the guy that was like, let's not invite him to the party, because all he's going to do is bitch about the fact that we're all watching YouTube Shorts. So for him to say that to me, go fuck yourself, you basement-dwelling little bitch. Like, and no, I'm not gonna let this fucking go. And oh man, we could go into the fucking golden showers with DK. We can go into the concept of Donkey Kong getting pissed on by Mario, literally in front of Luigi. Luigi's just like, damn man, that happened, and Donkey Kong's like, I'm just a fucking pussy. We could do that. We can do that if we want. We can go further. We can take it like 10 steps further if you guys want. You wanna? Anyways. That had nothing to do with anybody who's here right now. That's all for the VOD, just for fun for later. Let's put it that way. What's wrong with basements? Hey, the basement's fine. In fact, the couch is fine. In fact, Mario is fine. The real issue was that Donkey Kong deserved piss on his face like a little pussy. That's the real issue. Is that Donkey Kong was like, you know what, Mario, you beat my ass the last 10 fucking years, and I'm still gonna try and have an attitude with you. Piss on my face, I am DK. Then Luigi's over here like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, y'all know. Y'all know. This is probably so fucking weird for anybody who doesn't know. Oh, man. Let's just say that it's well justified. What's it called? Not formational revenge. The piss is literal. The piss is indeed literal. Now imagine the audacity of this motherfucker, too. This motherfucker! Like, we're not even gonna call him P. We're gonna call him DK anymore. We're gonna call him PDK. So PDK over here. Fucking PDK is gonna try and posture. That's the term. We found it right on cue. PDK is gonna try and posture, man. Like, okay, really? Really? Like, bro, I get it. I get it that it's annoying who I am. But I'm me, and you can't stop it. So go ahead. If you want, and like, this is my big thing in this situation. It's like, this is like exactly like me and Jesus. And it's like, oh man, he doesn't deserve even like a fucking like eighth of that credit. Maybe a seventh. Maybe he's like more of like a ninth to a 10th. Maybe half a 7th is where he's at. But like, if you want to come for me, you don't get to do it in the shadows, Tyler. You don't. You either come for me, and then we fight, or I'm gonna fucking destroy you in the long term. And it doesn't even have to be about this. It doesn't even have to be about, like, this medium we're in. Oh, no. This is just me a bit bragging. This is just, like, the place I have to brag about what I'm gonna fucking do to you. Little bitch. So how are you guys enjoying your day? That's the real question. How's Ariel and Goose's day going? Fantastic now. I got you, man. Don't you worry. Because it's like, dude, it goes... I don't know, man. Like, victory lap for the win. God. One day we'll be in voice chat and I can, like, catch you all up on all this. But until then... Stoop kid's afraid to leave his stoop. Oh, man. This is why I'm not okay, too. This is why, like, I'm not okay. Sorry, I'm not okay to exist, I should say. Why the DM of this world should be like, oh, this is a problem. Where it's just like, I don't, like... I do such a good job of, like... feeling the pain of things up front and then holding on to them until I feel like I'm done having fun with them. Like, it reminds me so much of the fucking clip of here, I'll just find it. We'll just find it. There's no need. This is what YouTube's for. Sim King! You showed up at the potentially best or worst time, depending on how you see situations in life. But here's how I see my whole situation with those fuckers right here. This is the fundamental recap of the situation right here. Oh, wait, hold on. The damn music. Okay, hold on. We're all in it together. 1 second. Nope. There we go. Here we go. This is how I see the situation. I'm gonna go take a piss.
I'm alive. I'm alive.
Was it not? Let's watch again.
I'm alive. I'm alive. Don't start what you can't finish! Quit hitting yourself! Quit hitting yourself! Quit hitting yourself! Oh, water tastes good, yes! Glub, glub!
Every time you rip a slab pack, Arena Club makes you an instant offer for your card based on its market value. That's right, no guessing, no waiting. The moment you accept, your Arena Club wallet instantly loads up your funds, so you can cash out or keep ripping more slab packs. Arena Club delivers the absolute best value in the hobby, giving you confidence in every rip. Don't just collect, level up your collection with the best value in the
A
hobby.
slap pack?
Arena Club
Guys!
Contact today.
What about the slap pack? There's no way that this could possibly financially be a deficit for me. I need to invest in these pieces of cardboard. Oh, let's click on this. Those are titties. What we got here? That's probably a great clip right there. Just to end right there. What the? Wait, what the fuck is this? Sorry, you're good. You're good, but what was that? Hold on, wait a minute. Hi there. Ooh, come inside. Is this what AI is doing? Oh my god, dude. Fucking shit. I went on a rant at the last fucking FGC tournament I went to about how the world needs to start focusing on reality instead of whatever they're shown. Does it keep going? Hold on. I need to. Okay. Okay, never mind. Alright, never mind. Alright. God damn it. Okay, I deflated myself. I thought that was going to keep going throughout the whole video. I thought that was like a part of what... Okay, never mind. Damn it. Okay, I just lack faith in humanity. God damn it. Alright. You watched my Joker laughter right now just turn into like self-pity. Like it's what you guys just saw right there. Where I'm like, ah, fuck. I thought I could condescend to everyone else. Damn it. I don't get to. Oh, man. We took a shot at it. What's next? Hold on. More titties. They did it again! Okay, hold on. One comment. Hold on. What does it say? What makes you pick the names of this video? And they did a happy face. Why a happy face? Hold on. Why a happy face? I need to know. What makes you pick the names of these videos? It's like, what the fuck? Like, what's with this :D at the end of it? Why a happy face? I hope they understand. You know what's fucked up too is like, I bet you if they do this throughout the entirety of the video fucking is more successful. What else we got? Oh, hold on. This one looks dope. See, now this one is my speed. This video feels like, you know, this is what I'm about. The goth of weed. I hit the nail on the head. I fucking hit a home run nice and quick here. Yo, what up, Skittle? I'm not sure how much of my drunken rants you've seen. But a solid 20% of them have been, as you guys say, demonic. As the kids say. 7? Fair. How many 7s are we talking here? 1 7? Or is it like 2 7s? Or dude, are you telling me that there's 3 7s? Are you trying to tell me there's 3 7s here? Is that what you're saying? More like 0.7. 0.7, 0.7, 0.7, or 0.777? That's the real question. Oh my god, I saved this image to send to you the other day, and I was like, never mind. No, this is pretty spot on. This image is on fucking 10 out of 10. This is like, oh shit. God, I kind of do wish I was Link, don't I? Like you needed a G, but we got points. Oh, fuck no! Oh, fuck no! You're a professional, Skittle. Oh, hell no. Do you understand how mad I would be if I showed up in the fucking facility and you're like, we don't have a gram, but we have 0.7. I would raise hell. Like, I don't... Oh, my God. Am I okay? Hold on. This is perfect. So they have. Do you view me as what I just said? Like, honestly, no bad blood either way. Am I the bad guy in your eyes then? To someone in front of. Really? So, JG's house. You know, dude. I don't want to. Oh, it was some rando. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. Fuck him. Fuck him. No. You're... That's... Okay. Oh, God. I don't want to go on a rant about that. There is this odd middle ground that we found in America right now for your ability to get the card versus your willingness to just be a productive member of society that I think is good right now, and it will eventually be corrupted because any system that has an outlet for the masses will inevitably be corrupted because the numbers are so out of whack that it's impossible to have a system that is fair to everyone. Therefore, you're either for the masses or you're not. You know, like, it would be a long-term rant on that. I don't even remember where I was going with that, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Shit, what were you saying? Oh, he was honest? Oh, but you got... Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm drunk as shit right now, by the way, Skittle. I apologize. I thought you were saying that... I thought it was the other way around. I thought you were like, all right, fuck it. We as the dispensary, we're like, the best we got is 0.7. And he ordered a gram, like, you know, like, cause that's actually happened to me before, but it's like in sillier masses where it's like, I've ordered 28, and then they're like, oh, best we can do is 14, and I'm like, this is a big deal. This isn't like, oh, sorry. This is like, you owe me a credit, you know, and like, okay, whatever. God damn it. I feel like you haven't done anything, and you officially shamed me in my Karen-ness, but like, I'm gonna do it again. Fuck you. Like, it worked great, now I'm gonna do it again. I am on Team Karen, is what it's inevitably been assessed here. Sakharin. Yes. Oh, you know what's fucked up about that is, like, that's like the next, like, that's like Super Saiyan 2 Karen, at least. No, it was like, we got you, but it's not, yeah, that's not the same thing. Yeah, Lilo's done that for me before, too. Where it's just like, look, dude, I did, like, you said you wanted blank. Here's what I can do. And the real truth is that some asshole smoked some of it. And the gap between the provider, whatever. I don't want to go into that because I don't really care. Because at the end of the day, what you do is you set your price and you stay firm. Whatever. It reminds me of like dealing with Craigslist where it's just like I was selling my fucking bed frame one day and it was like a really expensive bed frame because it was like mahogany and shit like that. And they're like, well, what about if you gave it to me for like $20 less? And I was just like, honestly, the fact that I was giving you $20 less would upset me to the fact that I don't want to do this deal. And so what I responded with is said, okay, I'll be right there. And I was like, you fuckers! Like, God damn it! Like, you know, like, 'cause it's like, it was like a real thing on my end where I'm like, God, do I really actually care about the $20? Was it a moral thing? Am I being taken advantage of? What's the risk of being taken advantage of? You know, like, it's shoot the gap. And I was just like, you know, just say what I'm thinking. And they were like, all right, fuck it, I don't care. And I was like, you bitches. You probably would have paid twice as much as what I listed it for. Like, reminds me of corporate weed, which that's actually, yeah, I didn't want to, like, go too far into that. But that's, I wanted to beat around the bush of that question without directly saying what you just said there. Oh, you've missed the sock pop off, dude. Oh, no. And I hope, Ariel, God, you'd be my, like, source of reference here, where it's like, I don't mean like my source of I'm not guilty in the court of law. I mean like my source of reference. I think I've been very fair in this popping off I've done. I don't think I can't. All right, maybe, okay, I can think of some sections where it's like I went directly hard on specific individuals, but it's like I stand by that assessment in the sense of like, no. I have more to go there before we're even, you know, like, so to speak. So I'm just like, I don't give a shit about that, but you guys don't know that, so like that's kind of different. But as a whole, I think I've been pretty popping off in a reasonable sense. I think that's fair. I think, let me be clear, everything pre-directly us, like when we're talking about, like, you know, like, what's his face, dickhead over here, literally stash dick over here, all of this conversation was reasonable. Have I with what I've heard? Well, I appreciate that. There was probably some sections of it that you would not have vibed with, is what I'm trying to be completely honest about. And it's not in the sense of like, actually, let me be specifically. I think the only thing I've referenced you in has been positive, but it's been referencing people that you may not be happy with about what I have to say about them. Yes, occasionally adjacent to the initial conversation. I am a people. That's true. I think in that sense we're good, but like I just think that like me and you disagree about some of my assessments of the judgment that I then passed on these people in front of this crowd, which, you know, like I think about that a lot where I'm just like, fuck, dude, it's like right now it says my crowd is 10 people. But, like, I opened a fortune cookie that said, be a role model because you never know who's watching. And I'm like, you cunts. Jesus is being a dick again through fortune cookies. Like, I'm like, well, he might not be wrong, but he's still being a dick, so I'll stand by that. But, like, vibe with the real side. I get what you're saying to some extent, and I appreciate you for it. So I would like to say that, but like the concept of the real sock is like we're verging on things I have forgotten about. That's how I would describe it. And so like I get what you're saying, and I thank you for what you are saying, but I just think those specific words are like, those are dangerous, because like maybe you do, maybe like I'm not saying you don't. I'm saying what I know. I can't believe you are saying the words at that level, if that makes any sense. And I think it would stop it there would be the wisest way. I don't know. This shit's complicated. Fnog, fuck you, Fnog. No, how dare you? Hey, well, let's be clear here. It's just life advice, but it's just attempted life advice, because advice, and like I know it's like technically you're right. Your description is more accurate. It is just life advice, because life advice doesn't always have to be accurate, but my attempt is to be accurate. So it's an attempt at accurate life advice is how I'd then describe it. No, you're good. You're good. I caught that. And I appreciate the concept that, thank you for clarifying, I should say. You know, it's a better way to put it. I understand why you felt the need to clarify, but no, I got what you mean there. I was being dirty. Uh-oh. So do I. Oh, Ariel, are you being horny again? Damn it, Ariel. I vibe with the real side. Damn it, Ariel. I thought I got rid of all of those vibrators. All those sonic screwdrivers. You were talking about other... No, that's not what I meant. Damn it. Oh, my God. That was funny, though. No. I don't know. I hope I'm not derailing anything with my, like, double checkings. I don't know. I don't even remember where I'm at right now. At this point, the whiskey is taking over. The SoCo... It's not even fucking whiskey now that I think about it. We are entertaining Skittle. Actually, wait a minute. Fuck. I responded to that statement in the sense that you were saying it to me, and I'm like, wait, maybe he's saying it to Ariel. And then I was like, then we are entertaining. Shut up, Ariel. Like, you know, like that's not what I was trying to do. Like, I guess what I'm saying. I can't even say it's the whiskey for me. Well, that's not my point. That's my point. Is like, it's not the whiskey. The whiskey is just what's stopping me from giving the fuck about being judged about the result of pushing this forward. Mysterious Internet Whiskey. That's a pin. Somebody's just like, you mean SoCo? They're like, no, not SoCo. He means SoCo. Let's be honest. I'm here, Rick. You can't stop me. I'm gone, bitches. You're back.
9 miles underneath Needle, the ancient ritual of marriage is resurrected.
My name is Jörg Mittelberg. I have killed before, and I will do so again. I first met my wife in the stink markets of Wilton. When I was 17. You need a teeth guy, you come to Jörg Mittelberg. Don't go to that bastard Boncorto. His teeth have lice. Anyway, I saw my beautiful bride across the market. She was one of a kind. Her gorgeous eyes, her flowing hair, that horn thingy that I like to suck on. I proposed to her that day.
Humans began to romanticize marriage to be between soulmates. So maybe it is that Mr. and Mrs. Fiddlebug are soulmates, but it does just seem like the guy is a stuffed animal.
Alright. So what? Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. I'm being too logical. I need this phone. What the fuck is right there? There it is. You're an unjustified bitch, Ariel. That's what it is. Just kidding. You're the best. You really are. But, in that vein, I'm gonna take this completely... That'll be the better way to do it. The sneakiest way I could possibly do it... To my dude... Why can't I do it? Oh man, hold on. You motherfuckers, you're trying to trick me. Love you too, Ariel. Hold on. Shout out. Yeah, let's get it right. Let's use 2 devices just to make sure that it works. He likes it. He likes it. RoxAsTheHeroFtime. Ha! You thought you could hide from me? That was so much effort. I love you, Roxas. Like, I don't know if you're actually like able to hear this or not, but like, Roxas is an incredibly good person, and he was around for me when I was in not the best state. Let's just put it that way. Please go follow him. He's a good guy. I don't know if he still streams, honestly, but here, let's double check. Oh man, 7 months ago. Damn it, that's it. His latest VOD. I'm like, 7 months ago. Damn it. Whatever. We'll talk to him. He's the man. It doesn't matter. He streamed a bit ago. I missed it. Okay, good shit. That was worrying me. Was he still doing the Hugh Jackman, the Hugh Castman, I should say. Sorry. the Hugh Castman stream on PSO or like a month or 2 ago? Okay, good shit. Well, either way, even if you're just lurking here and you're like, I don't know what to say, I appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing good. But with all that being said, I think it's time that was it a VR game? Endless! Yo, what's up, dude? It is wrong. Go follow Enlith, or else I will physically hurt you. And this one is not a joke. 8 seconds, damn it. Hold on, sorry, too early. Me and Ariel are racing now. I know it. Damn it! Damn it! Well played, Ariel. Damn you. I was literally like... Oh, man, that was funny. Alright, well played. Well played there, Ariel. Alright. Wait, am I still in display capture? How's that going? Oh, I sure am. Okay, JRPG probably. Boom, there we are. All right, so time to fight. Time to fight Dick Stash. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I forgot I muted it. I was like, wait, it's silent. Why is that? Okay, Indeed. To get juiced. You a trash ass Dick Stash, if you ask me. Ow. Jesus Christ, who gave that weapon to Skip? Everyone get down! Gilbert Arenas, this podcast just got canceled. Everybody get down! Dead. How does it feel, you? And like, okay, this is, oh man, this game. Okay, so it's like, okay. This is what brought us back to like real soccer in this moment. Where it's like, I wanted to be like, fuck you, bitch, in the sense that it's like, I actually hate that kid. That thing we just killed, I genuinely hate it because the developers have done such a good job at, like, okay, we were talking about this earlier, and I don't want to, like, rehash trauma in some sense, but this game is fucked up. It's really fucked up. And this game does a really good job of pulling to your attention the concept that it's like, a lot of the times when something is really fucked up, there's going to be a moment where it's like there's a fork in the road, where it's like some sort of truth is going to be like, you either support or you support this. And like, it's not to say like, you know, every victim is bad. It's more to say like the evidence is essential for like any of these situations. And this game is like about that concept. And it's so rough to then, like, it's like I have to talk about it to some degree, which, you know, I'm here for. I want to talk about it. It tends to be like what my stream's about, but I feel bad because it's like I don't want to like, I want to put a trigger warning on my screen, but also not, and also like, I just like, I want the truth to be the truth, but like, God, dude, this game is like beating around some bushes that are just like, oh God, I'm uncomfortable. Like instantly I'm uncomfortable. Like, you know, like, and kind of disappointed earlier on my job interview. It went well. No. Oh, Ariel, don't feel bad. You're feeling so fatigued. Skippable fatigue. Yeah, dude. And like I said before, if you're not following Endlith, I will physically find you. And there will be problems. Harumph. No, but like seriously, like fucking dude, go follow Endlith. Like, I can't express enough how much it's like. If you tuned into my fucking stream to, like, enjoy yourself and have fun, there's absolutely 0% reason why you wouldn't, if I'm not streaming, have fun in Endless streams. So, that's the best sales pitch I can give. And it's not like a sales pitch, it's just the fucking truth. So, like, I hope everybody gets that. That's perfectly fine. We all crossed our fingers for you. Oh, yeah, good shit. Yes. I'm still excited. I'm still hopeful. Oh, man. Ariel's about to become a machine. I'm just trying to help. Bro! Okay. God damn it. Okay, so let's jump back into this world. Why this guy pisses me off so bad. Fuck, dude. Okay, and like, I have to go over the whole lore of the game. Like, this is so weird. Like, Skittles here, I don't want to go over the lore of the game with him around because I want him to play this game. But this moment right here, I fucking hate this guy. Like Noob Sock as Brad would like do dude, like, fuck this guy. Like, I don't, like, I'm like, oh, okay, I want to describe how much I am. Like, okay, that doesn't do anyone any good. I would do terrible things to this being. For him to, like, I beat him and he just goes, well, I'm just trying to help. It's like, fuck you! Like, oh my God, this game does such a good job of that vibe of, like, whoa, bro, I'm just trying to help. It's like, you just caused all of the problems leading up to, like, oh my God, it's like serious shit. Like, you know, like, where it's just like, it's a video game. It's silly shit. And it's like, yes, it is silly shit for me because I'm playing a video game. But, like, the subject matter of the game, fuck this guy. I'm just trying to help. Who exactly, Ariel? You get it. Like, leading up to this, hearing him say that is just like, oh my God, I would fucking kill him. Like, if that was a human, oh my God. I like, again, like, I don't want to, like, sound too crazy. Like, play this game. Give it a shot before you assess anything I'm saying right now. Like, please. But, like, oh my God, dude. This game does such a, like, obnoxiously good job in the worst ways of hitting these nails on the head. Or it's like, yeah, that is the world I live in. You know, like, it's just like, help who? Himself? Yeah, literally, fucking Dick Stash. I'm just trying to help you guys. After, oh my God. I'm not sure If you guys remember what he said literally leading up to that. God, this game, and like even this music, sorry, like listen to this music right now. It's perfect for the vibe that is what I am feeling right now. In the worst way. I'm gonna smoke some weed. If you guys are back in 3 minutes after the ads, I appreciate you. If not, I understand. And I don't even care. It's light music. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's barely anything, but like, okay, hold on. Let's turn it up while I'm gone. I'm turning it up while I'm gone. I'll turn it. Remind me to turn it back down when I'm done. But like, this is all it is. It's just like this ambient, like, whoa, dude. You know, after that, what we just fucking, like I said, this game hits the nail on the head. Like, you know, it's like, even when I was just went through right there, they fucking hit the nail on the head right there. Like, oh, it's so fucked up. Oh my god. And like, this is why I wanted to like point out our conversation earlier, Ariel. It's like not to like make it to a disagreement again, but it's like this game is like truly like I'm looking at this game like this is data. Data is telling me what this is, and then like I don't know, maybe it's a perspective thing where it's like I'm on the side of privilege, so therefore it's like I don't think that's what it is. I think it's just on the side of truth, and like this game represents the concept, like I said it before, of an autistic kid hitting the nail on the head. You know, where it's just like you don't want to like break their, like they're wrong about why they got here, but they're right about what they said. You know, like, and it's like you don't want to break their vision of reality. And it's like, so it's like you're playing it like, and that statement right there, you don't want to break their vision of reality, but you want to get it right. It's like you've basically now like been funneled into being Brad. Like this character, the main character of this game, I basically described how they funnel you into like, now you're Brad. You are not you, you're Brad. You know, like, and like they do such a good job of it. It's just like, and then they hit you with those moments when they like crank your enemies and they're like, this enemy's a level 7. Just kidding, he's a level 15. And it's like, he needs to die now. Like, you know, like any good person is just playing this game like they need to die. Like, not like you don't play Final Fantasy VII like, oh, Sephiroth, he's the best, like he needs to die. Like, you know, like this game like brings something else out of you. You know, like of like fuck these people specifically. Like, I don't know. The house having the no on the wall is so appropriately there. Yes, exactly. And like it sets the tone of the echo of those who were in this situation before you. Yes, exactly. You're hitting the nail on the head there earlier. And it's just like they wanted you to be uncomfortable for the right reasons. And I think that the fucked up thing about this game is they did it. Like, you know, like, it's like I'm playing this game and I am uncomfortable for the right reasons while I play this game. And it's just like, this is fucking... I was trying to play a video game, man, not having a Turing test on my morality. You know, like, oh my god, like, what? Where did this come from? Not in a bad way. Let me be clear. Not in a bad way, but like in the reverence I have for what I've just been through, you know, a kind of way where it's just like, Jesus Christ, okay, so that's what that was. You know, that I just went through. That fucking madness, I just went, okay, now it kind of coheres a little bit. Turing test on morality, yeah, exactly. But I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. Anyways, ads, be right back in 3 minutes. Love y'all.
On tonight's episode of Unanswered Oddities, humans. Are they real or just a youngling's fairy tale? Humans have been a great mystery of our time. These creatures of lore supposedly ate potatoes and enjoyed sleep. They're thought to be long extinct, if they ever existed at all. But recent sightings all across the world have drummed up the debate once again.
Damn scientists.